Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, and if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got two teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Good morning and welcome everybody who is here with us at FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup Qualifiers from Bucharest, Romania. Ahead of us we have 2 exciting days of FIBA 3x3 basketball. In the men's competition we will have 11 nations that will compete for 3 tickets, and 10 nations in women's draw also who will be competing for 3 tickets in upcoming days for European Championship that will be held at the first weekend of September. As you can see here, for the women's camp competition that Denmark as a host has been also qualified for this event. Spain as reigning champions, also France, Netherlands and Germany. These 5 nations are already qualified for this final Euro Cup that also, as I said, will be held in September. But also for men, the Denmark team also as the Copenhagen will be the place where we held this competition. Denmark is also playing there. Also Austria as the last year champions who beat Serbian team, and as well as Netherlands and France. Those teams are automatically qualified to this final phase of Euro Cup. But today we will have 20 games, a lot of 3x3 basketball on upcoming hours till late evening, I would say, starting here at local time 5 minutes before 10 in the morning in Bucharest. And we will start with women's games, Pool A game between Latvia and Croatia. It will be the first game. We are going to see today, as I told you, 20 games in total that we will be watching today, and also tomorrow will be a lot of games, a lot of competition, a lot of 3x3 basketball. Who's going to be on the top, we'll see tomorrow afternoon. But I can tell you a little bit about format. As I said, like in women's competition, there are 2 groups, 5 teams in each group. The winners will directly qualify the Euro Cup. There will be head-to-head games in these groups. The women's will have 4 games each. Each nation will have 4 games with other teams in their group, and as I told that the group winner will automatically qualify to the final Euro Cup. But second place teams in the pools will square off to decide the final tickets. Play with a little final between second seeded teams. After the full games will be held, will be played. And as I said, that Croatians against Latvia, that will be our first matchup today. The girls are already on the courts. There will be a little presentation, a little warm-up, and also after that finally the first game this morning will start.
Eu pot să văd scorul online sau trebuie să mă uit pe...
It's pretty hot, a pretty warm day in Croatia, in Romania. Sorry, not in Croatia, in Romania, in Bucharest, yes. 25 degrees right now, 10 in the morning. After a couple of hours, it'll be almost 30 degrees, so not the perfect weather for playing outside basketball. As you can see, there is no roof in this place, so the sun will be probably somebody will get sunburned. It's normal in these occasions. And after a little warm-up, both teams will square off for the first big game. Well, if we talk about last year in this Euro Cup, then Spain were the champions, were the Euro Cup champions. They beat the France in the final, and the bronze medal went to the Netherlands team, Latvian team, where last year they lost in the quarterfinals and their tournament on the 7th place, but Croatians weren't able to manage to qualify to this final tournament. Croatians are not the top team, I would say, and this tournament also seeded with the 9th number, and this tournament won't be easy for them. Also this year, the qualifier, they are not the favorites, definitely. Also only a couple games they have played together, this roster. Take a look back in their history, and Croatians' best result is in 2022. I'm sorry, in 2021, FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup, where they had 21st place, so they didn't even qualify to the final Euro Cup. Also in the qualifiers, they weren't able to get out of them.
Bună dimineața tuturor! Suntem
But now they have a chance, maybe, to rewrite the history. We'll see how it goes. But if we talk about Latvians, they, as I previously mentioned, last year, they had 7th place in this Euro Cup final. But the best result is in 2019, where they won bronze medals in the FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup. That was already 6 years ago, so a lot of has changed also for Latvian team.
Today is full of basketball here in Bucharest. 3x3 basketball here again in Bucharest for Europe Cup Qualifier and for 3 spots in every competition, in women's and men's competition. So are we ready? We will start with Croatia in women's competition.
And now the Croatian team, the first team that is announced. And Raya Brajac on the courts. You see Papavic with the 9th number. Lea Miletic and Ivana Ujevic. That's the quattro that's gonna play for Croatia in this tournament.
And now we are ready for Latvia, wearing number 45, Dinja Strautmane.
And now Latvian roster for this competition, Dinja Strautmane.
Number 13, Marta Mischenko.
Also Marta Mischenko.
Number 11, wearing number 11, Paula Morina. And we're number 6,
Paula Morina and Katia Vihmanen. That's also the quattro, the roster for a Latvian team in this competition. And that is the same roster that won these Baku Women's Series tournaments a couple of weeks ago. You toss. before the matchup. We'll see which team will start off this first game in FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup Qualifier in Bucharest.
So first game of the day in the women's competition here in Bucharest.
A lot of smiles before the game, definitely. But we will see if also after the game there will be smiles. There will be happy faces. Probably one of the two teams will be happy with the result. That's for sure. But which team? 10 minutes or first team to 21. The Latvian team will start with an offense in this game. 3-2-1 and we are off. FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup Qualifiers in Romania has started. First position for Latvian team. Michenko under the basket. Misses on the first basket, but gets the offensive rebound and also the first point for Latvian team. And under the basket there is also a foul. First foul for Latvians. Croatians will have possession. Brajac. Ujevic backs it out to Pavic. Again inside. Spin with a lefty. Hook shot right there. It's missed. Michenko with the rebound. And back out to Vikmane. An offensive foul on this occasion. Ball will go back to Croatians. Brajac under the baskets. Backdoor pass is tipped off. But Croatians will still have the possession. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Ivana Ujevic. Now Pavic. Pavic one-on-one again with a lefty lane. Missing also right there. Michenko on the rebound. She'll play one-on-one under the basket. Ball in her hands. Back out to Strautman. Her two-pointer. That's good. And it's 3-0. The Latvians have scored their first couple of shots. It's already a 3-point lead right now after a little more just a minute played.
Position back for Croatia. 1 second on the shot clock. She tried to score.
There was only 1 second left on the shot clock, so yeah, they had to put it up. It's also a blocked shot right there, and the Latvians will have the possession back. And now Michenko. Passes inside, and Vikmane scores, and a foul. So a chance for a 2-point play right there. Nice pass inside. Great backdoor cut also for Vikmane. And Getia Vikmane will have a chance to score also. Second point with a free throw. And it's good. 5-0. 90 seconds into play. This first game. Pavic backs it out. 2-pointer missed by Ujevic. Offensive rebound right there. 1 more possession for Croatians. And let's see who will have a ball in this time. Latvians with a possession. Strautmane. Backs it out again, Vikmane. 2 seconds, 1 second, she has to put it up. Misses this time. Ujevic inside. Now Miletić playing one-on-one, post-action, fading away. Missing this time. Strautmane with a rebound. Inside, Maurina. Playing one-on-one with a power. First offensive rebound right there. Second shot, and it's 6-0. Croatians still haven't scored a point. A great pass inside, and there's finally the first basket for a Croatian team. First points in this Euro Cup qualifiers. Inside to Maurina, and also she finishes. Miletic. Outside to Brajac. Back out to Miletic. Her two-pointer. That's good. Great shot there by Leja Miletic. Strautmane playing one-on-one. And that will be turnover right there for Latvian team. Possession back out to Croatians. Still 7 minutes and 8 seconds left in this first Euro Cup game in women's seed. This pass is tipped off. Strautmane backs out, two-pointer missing. But Maurina with an offensive rebound. Now the second chance, third chance for Mischenko in this offense. But there's the first TV timeouts. First pause in this little matchup. So both teams have a little breather.
Așadar, pentru 3 bilete în Europe Cup Copenhaga, weekendul 5-7 septembrie în competiția feminină și pentru 3 bilete în competiția masculină se întâlnesc astăzi și mâine echipele aici în parcarea de la Teneu pentru Europe Cup Copenhaga, weekendul 5-7 septembrie.
Well, Latvians have started with a power in this game. Scored from all occasions, also from two-pointers, also inside, post-up actions, great passes inside with a 4-point lead right now. Mischenko again playing one-on-one, tough shot right there, misses. Maurina with an offensive rebound, again possession for Latvians. He's going to play one-on-one, missing this time. The scramble continues, but there's a foul on a play. That's a third foul for Latvian team. Brajac now inside to Pavic. She's going to play one-on-one. But that is a turnover. She travels right there. And possession has been lost. Wichmane. And with the possession, backs it out. Two-pointer from her. Misses everything this time. Slightly touched the net, only with the ball. Josipa Pavic. Miletic. Backs out to Pavic again. Now Miletic, her two-pointer, missing this time. Latvians with a rebound. Mischenko. Now Strautmane, her two-pointer, the second one for her in this game. Also already 4 points from behind the arc for Dina Strautmane. And Latvians with the 9 points already. But there's a fourth foul for Latvian team. So if the team reaches 7 fouls, then they are automatically awarded 2 free throws. Miletic finally gets something for Croatians, 4th point for them. Already more than 4 minutes have been played. Mischenko also under the basket. Gets the point back for Latvian team. And Brajac misses. Like a turnover right there. Strautmane again from the corner. Missing for the first time behind the arc. Tough shot right there, but it finally goes in for Croatians. Josipa Pavic. 10-5. Mischenko one more time with the power, with the length of her. 11-5. Pavic, her two-pointer, missing. Latvians again on the possession, and that's a foul for Croatian team. That's only a second team foul. Pretty far from the limit. That's still Croatians. Vichmane. Again from downtown right there. It's 13-5. 4 3-pointer, 4 2-pointer, I'm sorry. 4 2-pointers so from Latvian team. Latvians have been hot from the distance. Now inside Croatians, the foul for Vichmane. It's a 15 foul. Croatians will have a possession. Bryant's outside the arc, right with the ball. And now Ujevic. Ujevic playing one-on-one. Tough shot, and Mishchenko swats it away. Croatians will still have a possession, but only 2.6 seconds left on the shot clock. Milic has to put it up. And there's offensive foul for Croatians in this play, so ball automatically goes back to Latvian team. 4 minutes and 6 seconds left from these 10 minutes that has been put up. Great pass inside, but she misses. Also, the second chance also has been missed. There is a foul on a play. Great opportunities in this possession for Latvian team. Also, on the first occasion, Paula Mauriņa missed. But there's a timeout on a play. So again, both teams will have a chance to talk for a moment and then go back on the court to keep fighting for the first win on these FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup qualifiers. Well, after the timeout, Mishchenko has a chance to score one more point for Latvian team. He's on free throw line, and she makes it. So it's 14-5. 9-point lead now for Latvians. Outside to Pavic. Again, but the pass is stolen. Great pass inside, and one more point for Latvian team, and it's already a 10-point lead. Latvians are pretty close to ending this one earlier than in 10 minutes. And Bryats with a ball in her hands. The pass is stolen. And also the turnover for Latvians. Everything goes like in a roller coaster in this 3x3 basketball. Ujevic, great pass inside, and finally some points for Croatians. And Milic scores her second basket. Vichmane with a layup, there's a foul. So Ketja Vichmane will have a chance to go to the free throw line.
Vichmane free throw line for Latvia for one shot.
And again, it's 10-point lead after Vichmane scores a free throw. 16-6. Now Ujevic, great defense again for Latvian team. Vichmane outside, her two-pointer missing this time. And Croatians finally with a chance to do something on the offense, but there's a foul for Latvians.
Last foul to be for Latvia. 16-4 for Latvia. 2:46 to go.
Pavic backs it out. Ujevic, her two-pointer. That's money. 2 points for Croatia in this possession. Strautmane, can she answer? No, she can't. Mishchenko with an offensive rebound. Missing also on the second chance. 2 minutes 20 seconds still left on the clock. Ujevic, Pavic, her two-pointer, no good. Latvians now with the possession. Inside, Maurina, and that's good. 17.4 Latvian team. Brajats again inside, and there is a foul. There's a foul. That's the 7th foul for Latvian team, so them automatically. And now Croatians have a chance to go on the free throw line. So the Latvians over the limit. And Josipa Pavic has a chance to cut the deficit for a little bit. She scores the first one. And scores also the second one. Also good defense right there for a Croatian team. Block shot. This shot is missed everything. 17-10. 7 points between the teams. A little less than 2 minutes left on the play. And now Latvian team has taken time out. Deciding moments in this first matchup on FIBA 3x3 qualifiers, Euro Cup qualifiers. The Latvians had 10-point lead, now it's down to 7. And also Croatians with a possession. Great pass inside, Ujevic one more time. Croatians score, and it's only a 6-point game with a minute 30 left on the clock. Vihmane, Strautmane playing one-on-one, a block shot again. The second defense in a row, great by Croatian team. Second time in a row with a blocked shot. Miletić says, get out of my house. Get out of my paint action. Strautmane there with a two-pointer also missing. The Croatians again with a chance to cut a deficit. Ujevic. Now Miletić fading away, tough shot, no good. Strautmane with a rebound, again Latvians with the possession. Vihmane playing one-on-one, but there is a foul. There is a foul, the 6th foul for Croatian team, so still under the limit. Strautmane with a post action, backs it out, missing this time. 50 seconds left on the clock, so Croatians have to do something fast, something rapidly. Score some two-pointers if they want to maybe do something again in this game, but 5 points between the teams, that's a little bit too much, I believe, with 35 seconds left in the game. Vihmane two-pointer, that's good for Ketia Vihmane, 19-12, and that's a dagger. That's pretty much a dagger in this one. So 29.5 seconds left on the clock. And a 7-point lead for Latvians, now 2 free throws for Croatians. There was a foul on a play. Lea Miletić misses on the first one. So it stays 7 points between both teams. As you can see, 5 points for Lea Miletić in this game. Now 6 points, already almost half of their points. Half of their Croatian points have been scored by Miletić. Strautmane from the distance, trying to finish this game. Miletić again. Final seconds, again Miletić from the distance, missing this time. 3.4 seconds. The ball for Latvian team. Latvians will have their first win, that's for sure. Nothing will change in these 2.4 seconds. We'll see if maybe they can add something more. Vihmane on the buzzer! And that's good. 21-13. Latvians scored 21 points in this game with a buzzer beater shot also scored by Ketia Vihmane. Latvians have their first win in this FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup qualifiers. And now in a women pool A, they are the leaders after the first game, that's for sure. The Croatians will have to fight back on the next games. Nothing has ended also for them. And as I told that the team who wins wins the pools automatically goes to the Euro Cup, and the second seeded teams after the round robin will play for the final ticket to Euro Cup. And now there's a couple-minute break between this game and the next game. Highlights, and after that, we'll be back with the next game scheduled. And that's Serbia versus Turkey in the women's Pool B section.
From 2 points, nothing. So are we ready for the second game of the day? It's now time to meet the two teams. We will start with Serbia here in women's competition for the second game of the day here in the middle of the Bucharest. Are we ready? Yes. Serbia in women's competition, wearing number 5, cu numărul 5, Tamara Jovancevic. Cu numărul 10, wearing number 10, Sofia Olic. Cu numărul 11, wearing number 11, Zaclina Jankovic.
Serbia against Turkey, the next game in women's section.
And wearing number 4, Lena Radulovic.
We'll head on this time. So the Serbian team: Lena Radulovic, Sofia Olic, Tamara Jovancevic, and Zaclina Jankovic.
Up next, Türkiye, wearing number 14,
That's the Quattro that's going to play for Serbian team. And now the Turkey team has been presented. Maltem Yilmaz, Ishilay Egin also. Damla Gezgin. And Suganur Hadice Sonmez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the team representing Türkiye.
That's the Turkey team who's going to fight for the tickets to Euro Cup finals. And now the coin toss to see which team will start with a possession. Well, if the team starts with a possession, then in case there is an overtime, then this team who didn't start the game will start overtime. That's the beauty of the coin toss. So now Serbia against Turkey. Well, Serbians, as you know, is the powerhouse in the men's section, definitely. And the men's have won everything, just not the Olympic Games. But they have won everything: World Cup, Euro Cup, World Cup finals. Also, not only for the Serbian national team, but also for clubs. So, but in women's section, the results haven't been that great as there have been for men. And there's the first whistle in this game. Only after 6 seconds in first possession. Serbians with a possession. Great defense right there for Turkey team. Now Gezgin back out to Yilmaz. Now Somez. Gezgin. Tough shot right there. It's missed. Also the shot clock violation right there. She wasn't able to make it. Wasn't able to touch the rim. So also the 12-second shot clock violation for the Turkey team on their first possession. Now Serbians with the first points. Sofia Olic. Now Turkey maybe with an answer. No, there's an offensive foul for Meltem Yilmaz. A little too much elbow action right there. And that's the reason why a referee blow the whistle. Step back 2-pointer, missing this time by Lena Radulovic. Again, one more time from the distance, missing for Sofia Olic. Well, for the Serbians, the best result is on 2016 European Championships when they had the 7th place. Also, a year later in the Euro Cup, they had also been knocked out in the quarterfinals, 8th place in the final standings. But as I told before, that these accomplishments have been nothing if you compare with the men's Serbian team. Well, also for Turkey, their best result. Been outside top 10. And now the second point for Serbians. 2-pointer for Yilmaz, misses this time. Jankovic, tough shot right there, and it's 3-0 for Serbian team. Good start now for Serbians. Gezgin with a possession. Sonmez playing one-on-one. Tough shot for Sonmez, missing everything again. Ball didn't hit the rim, didn't touch the rim. So again, great defense for Serbian team. Almost 2 minutes into the action, and still Turkey hasn't been able to convert anything on an offensive play. Jovanovic, now Olic. Olic playing one-on-one with the lefty. A layup right there. Missing this time. Sloppy pass, but it's not stolen by Serbians. Again, Turkey with a possession. And again, great defense right there. It's a 12-second shot clock violation. So Turkey's offense has been struggling in the first half, in the first minutes. Jankovic. That's tipped off. The ball will still be in Serbia's possession. But only 4.3 seconds left on the clock. Radulovic. And there is a whistle. And there's an offensive foul for Serbia. And so the first foul for Serbians. Gezgin. Yilmaz. Yilmaz outside the arc. Now Sonmez inside to Yilmaz. Great pass inside, and finally the Turkey with the first points in this game. Olic inside to Jovanovic. Great move right there. Up and under play. 4-1 to Serbia. Gezgin, her two-pointer. Missing this time. Ball goes out of bounds. It goes to Serbia's possession. Well, in history, this is the first time when the teams meet head-to-head in these Euro Cup plays. Serbia against Turkey in the women's section in the FIBA 3x3 basketball haven't been played in history, so this is the first time for everything. Again, Yilmaz inside, second point now for the Turkey. Beats the shot clock. Olic outside, her two-pointer. She's wide open but missing. Great hustle there by Radulovic outside. Radulovic now with a chance. And that's money. 7-2 for Serbia. A second foul also for Serbians. Both teams now with 2 fouls. And there's also this first technical timeouts after 3.5 minutes have been played. (7-2) after the timeout. Serbians with a 5-point lead. Gezgin, and it's an offensive foul, illegal screen for Sonmez.
Serbia is in front up by 5, 7-2 is the score, and Serbia now with the possession by
Jovanovic, Radulovic inside, right hook right there, and Jankovic gets the 8-point for Serbian team. It's already a 6-point lead right now for Serbians, only 2 points for Turkey team. Now wide open two-pointer, and that's good for Sugarner Sonmez. Because the deficit to 4 points. Radulovic inside. Great pass inside. That's a point, and that's a foul. Serbians with a 2-point opportunity in this possession. Jacqueline Jankovic on the line. I'm sorry, Tamara. Jovančević. She was the one who scored on this occasion, and also there was a foul against her. She scores also from the free throw line, so it's 10-4. Turkey with an opportunity, and again from the distance, but it's only a 1 point this time. She was on the line inside the arc. Tough shot with her left hand for Serbians. Sonmez inside, now Yilmaz playing one-on-one. Missing with a really good opportunity under the basket. Jankovic now outside. Great pass inside, but there is a shot clock violation. Two seconds more on the shot clock, and then there would be extra point now for Turkey. Sorry, for Serbian team. And about 12 seconds is the limit in a 3x3 basketball. Yilmaz again, and there's a foul again on a play. Serbians now only with the 3 team fouls, so pretty far also they're from the limits. But Yilmaz will have a chance to go on the free throw line. and score at least 1 point. Yilmaz scores the free throw, so it's 6-10. Looking from the Turkey side, there's a 4-point deficit for the girls in the red shirts. Yazgin, tough shot with the right hand. It's no good. There's a block shot. No, there's not. It's called for a foul under the basket. So again, there's a chance to go on the free throw line. This time, Schlaegin. Amazing this time again from the free throw line. Now Radulovic, and again a foul, a lot of whistles in the last couple of plays. It's a 5th foul for Turkey. And now Radulovic with a possession. Pretty open Radulovic, thinks about it. But now only 3.6 seconds left on the shot clock. So there was a good opportunity to shoot from behind the arc. She chose not to do that. And now pretty easy layup right there with only a couple of seconds left on the shot clock, and Serbians again with a 5-point lead. And ball will still be in Turkey possession, but less than 2 seconds left on the shot clock, so Sonmez has to put it up. Two seconds, yes, 2 seconds inside pass. Ooh, an alley-oop pass right there. And then a fake didn't made on the first occasion, but on the second shot, everything's fine. But right there's an answer for Jacqueline Jakovic. 2-pointer from the outside. It seemed like a great position for Turkey team. And only 2 seconds left on the shot clock, they scored. But just after that, there is a 2-pointer, and again, it's a 6-point deficit for Team Turkey. Well, on these occasions, there's a miscommunication on the play, and definitely, when you score a basket, you have to be back on your guy on the defense, and that was the reason why Serbians had a great opportunity from behind the arc to score, and that's what they did. Radulovic playing one-on-one, missing on this shot. Now Turkey with a possession inside. 1 point for Damla Gezgin. Wide open again from the distance, missing everything. Elena Radulovic this time. Five-point game. It's nothing in 3x3 basketball. 2-3 possessions and you're back into the game. You can be back on the game if you score some shots. It'd be great on the defensive side. But again, with Serbians, again with the possession. Radulovic now, Jovancevic. Now Radulovic inside. Finding her partner, Jacqueline Jakovic, under the basket. There's a sixth team foul for Team Turkey. So now Serbia are in bonus. And now there will be 2 shots. Silly foul right there. 17 fouls for Team Turkey. Yeah, now Serbians have a chance with 2 free throws to extend their lead to 6 to maybe 7 points. We'll see how it goes with Jankovic's free throws. First free throw is good. And also the second one for Jacqueline Jakovic, 30-year-old Serbian, is good. So it's a 7-point lead now for Serbian team with less than 3 minutes to go in this first Pool B game. Quick timeout and quick chat with their teammates to see what to do on the next possessions. Also, that's a chance to have a little breather, maybe drink some water. Jovančević, now Olic outside. Radulovic passes inside. Now the great opportunity outside, and that's a shot clock violation. You have to put it up. Have to put it out under the basket. It's a great opportunity to score points. Jovančević passes it out in 12 seconds. It is off. Yelchin from the distance. Missing everything this time again. Two minutes and 30 seconds left into this game. Olic scores again, and it's 16-8. 8-point lead. Double as much points for the Serbian team than for Turkey team. Now under the basket. And finally some points for Turkey team. But it's a 7-point lead. They're getting closer to 21 points. Serbian team now 17. 2 minutes left on the game clock. Again inside. Yilmaz scores. Radulovic. Hook shot right there for Jankovic missing. Game outside. Now post-up action for Yilmaz. Again playing one-on-one. She has been a weapon for last possessions. 3 points in a row for her. Radulovic outside. 2-pointer missing this time. Sonmez with a rebound. Well, Turkey team has to score and has to score rapidly if they want to do something in this game. Again, under the basket for Yilmaz. There's a foul. That's the 6th foul for Serbian team. And again, one more timeout before deciding moments in this second qualifier game in Bucharest, Romania. Minute and 8 seconds left in this game clock. There was a chance now for Turkey. They had to score, but Sonmez missed. It's still 6 points between the teams and only 62 seconds left on a game clock. Radulovic. And now Jankovic outside. There's no rush for Team Serbia. Now from the distance, missing this time, but there's offensive rebound. And again, for possession now for Serbian team. 42 seconds left on the game clock. It's getting closer and closer to end of this game. Also from the distance, the ball didn't hit the rim. So it's again 12-second shot clock violation. 35.3 seconds still left on the clock. Yilmaz again, now Sonmez, her two-pointer. No good, and now Serbians can close it up with final possessions in this Serbian-Turkey duel. Two-pointer, that's good, and it's 19 points now for Serbian team. Sonmez inside to Yilmaz, great pass, but it's a little bit too late for Turkey team. Radulovic wants to end it. And missing this time, final seconds, the shot won't count, so Serbian team is the winner for women's Pool B game against Turkey team, 19-12. So Serbians start strong with a confident win over the Turkey team. And now, after a couple of minutes, the men's, for the first time, will be on a court. Spain against Croatia. The first men game will be held after a couple of minutes.
So are we ready for a game in men's competition, Spain against Croatia? We will start with Spain, wearing number 15, colorul 15, Ivan.
First game for men's competition and this weekend's FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup qualifiers, Spain versus Croatia. So the team Spain, Diego Di Blas, Kim Exposito, Carlos Martinez, and Falao Niang. Oh, there isn't a Falao Niang in this roster. Carlos Martinez with the number 8, that's for sure. So there have been some changes. Two guys.
And now it's time for Croatia, wearing number 15, colorul 15, Demian Balasco.
And Demian Balasco for Croatian team. Well, that's a normal thing to switch players day before the tournament. Ivan Vrgoc.
Ladies and gentlemen, the team representing Croatia.
So Spain against Croatia. Well, also the Spaniards haven't been able to produce something big in 3x3 basketball, as we know that in classic basketball, Spain pretty much has won everything. World Cup, Euro Cup, European Championships, but in 3x3 basketball, Team Spain with no such results. Maybe in under 23 World Euro Cups. Last year, the Spaniards won bronze medals. They've been inside the top 10 sometimes, but with no big results. And that's also for Team Croatia, pretty much the same. This team isn't one of the favorites, that's for sure. Well, in 2014, the highest result was the 5th place in the World Championships. But that was 11 years ago, so pretty much everything has changed. But now Spain against Croatia, the first game for the men's section has started. Spain with a 3rd seed in this tournament, and Croatians with the last 11th seed. And Devlas outside, and he's fouled. And there's a first foul on the play, and now for Croatians. And now Spain with the possession. And blocks it out. Ooh, Damian Balasco.
What a block there by Balasco, and for Croatia, not today.
The ball goes back to Barcelona or back to Madrid after this block shot. Martinez inside and with a flush. The first throwdown in this FIBA 3x3 qualifiers. Now inside, and there's a foul again. And now Serbians with the first foul. And so there's a chance now for Croatians also to open up their scoreboard. Stunia with a first point for Croatian team. A wide open 2-pointer for Spanish team. Missing it this time, and there's a foul again on a play. Croatians with a possession, great defense right there for the team Spain. De Blas from outside. You see this time Martinez with an offensive rebound. Again, De Blas one more time. From the distance, missing also this time. And Spain still with a possession. Again inside, De Blas. Outside, missing. Great opportunities now for the team Spain in first couple of possessions. They haven't been able to convert that into the points. Croatians now with a possession and a first point from the play, not from the free throw line, but from the play also for Croatians. Martinez now with a possession. Alakovia. Now Martinez inside. The pass is tipped up. Two minutes now into the game. Nice reverse layup right there. There is a warning. There is a warning for Spain team for being into this half circle under the basket. Croatians now with a chance to score some points. 2-pointer from the outside. That's good. Igor Hrgoc. Right pass inside. There's a steal and a pass inside. So quick 3 points now for Croatians. And now it's a 3-point lead also for them. There is a foul under the basket for Croatians. And Balashko says, not so easy under my basket. I won't let you do anything what you want. The blast from the outside, still missing. Great opportunities for the Spain. As I said before, wide open shots. But still haven't been able to convert them. The blast again. Croatia inside, and finally Spain gets some points on a board. Vergoc, now Stunia. And again, one more foul now for the Spanish team. And now there's a first timeout on a play. So a little chance for the both teams to regain the energy.
We are here in Bucharest, in the middle of the city, for Europe Cup Qualifier 3x3.
So after the timeout, the Croatians with a possession, 5-3 lead for them. Vergoc. Balashko outside. That's money. It's a smash right there. 7-3. Croatians now with a 4-point lead.
Croatia is in front, up by 4 in men's competition, and Spain now with the possession by Mendicote.
Outside, Mendicote will start possession now for Spaniards. Spaniards now. We'll see. One goes Croatia inside, and with a power, the big guy under the basket. Tough shot right there for Balashko. And missing right now. Martinez. Mendicote outside again. Martinez. It's a runner from one leg. The free throw line, that's good. 7-5. Croatians still with a lead. Outside, Vergoc missing. And now finally some action without any whistles, without anything. Some pretty basketball for at least a couple of possessions. Spassky. Now Stunia, and there's a foul for Spain. Now both teams with 4 fouls after 4 minutes of the action in this game. Stunia. Balashko outside. Spassky, and there's a foul. Again, one more foul, a lot of whistles. Only just more than 4 minutes have been played. And now 5 fouls for Team Spain. And one more foul. Both guys will have a foul on this occasion. So now Spain has reached the limit. Also Croatians are pretty close to the limit. The pass is tipped. 2.6 seconds left on the clock. Croatia still with a possession. Spassky has to put it up. Oh, there's a wide open two-pointer. That's no good. Great opportunity. Score some points for Stunia. Again, there is a foul on a play. So both teams now have reached their limits. Both teams with 6 fouls, and that's pretty obvious that we're going to see some free throws coming up into this game. Croatia under the basket. And again, there is a whistle. A lot of whistles. The referees wants to get into the action. There is a physical play, definitely, but maybe in some occasions the referees can allow to play a bit tougher, a bit stronger. Not roughly, but because now the game is pretty much with a lot of whistles, a lot of pauses. And now there's a chance for Spain team to go to the free throw line because Croatia is over the limit. Balashko outside. 2-pointer for Stunia. No, for Vergic, I'm sorry. Vergic was the one who was shooting from the outside. And that's a travel violation. Turnover for Spain team. Again, with a sloppy pass, Croatians now has a chance. Spain has a chance to score, and that's what Carlos Martinez does. He ties it up at 7. Balashko inside. And now from the outside, he has to put it up. Off the window, missing this time. Now Roque under the basket. And Spain now with a lead, 8-7. Tough shot for the Croatian team. Missing this time, and the ball will still be in Spain. Spain hands. Spain possession. And it's technical foul now for Team Spain. One shot right now for Vergic. But he couldn't convert. And it's still Spain with a 1-point lead. Diego de Blas now with a possession. Martinez. And again, whistle right there. Wow. A lot of fouls. A lot of fouls in this game, and we are getting closer to 10 team fouls, which means that if the team has the possession, they have a chance to go on the free throw line to score 2 free throws and still be in a possession after the free throws. We have a lot of time left on the clock in this game. Still 4 minutes, 20 seconds. Now Spain with the free throws. De Blas converts both of them. 7-10. from Croatian side. They were up by 2 points. Now they're down by 3. Missing on the shot clock, on the end of the shot clock. Spain with the rebounds. Now Spain with the possession inside. Medicote. Outside the blast. Step back 2-pointer. Missed everything. Now timeout on a play. Both teams with a chance to talk over the things.
Martinez de la Sim.
3 minutes and 50 seconds left on our game clock. 10-7 Spain with a 3-point lead, and there is a whistle again. So 2 shots from the free throw line. Now for Team Croatia. And Damian Balaško now on the free throw line. Missing on the first attempt. Couldn't convert also the second one, so still now Croatians with a possession. After offensive rebound, Vrgoc finally gets some points for Croatians. 10-8. Martinez from the outside. No good. Balaško with the rebound. Now Vrgoc. And again, one more foul. One more foul, one more whistle. I don't want to say that these are rude plays, just the physical basketball, just the physical plays. Both teams want to win their first game, that's for sure. And now 2 chances for the Croatians to tie this thing up with 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the game clock. This time 1 from 2. But again, offensive rebound after the free throws. Like on the previous occasion also. No whistle right there, finally. The play continues. There's a slap on the face, I believe, for Stunje. But now Spain with a chance again on the possession. No Croatians. A little bit of a roller coaster. That's what we want to see on a 3x3 basketball. Cool, get a ball. The ball will be in. Spain with a possession.
Spain is in front, up by 1. Both teams are in penalty. Position for Croatia.
I know, Croatians will have the possession. I thought the referees said the ball will be for Spain. No, it's not. It's for Croatians. A lot of missed shots again. Great opportunities. Now Balaško from the distance, missing also this time. Again, offensive rebound for Ivan Vrgoc shot. It's 10-10. 2 minutes and 30 seconds before end of this game clock. Both teams over the limits in the bonus. Spain 1 fall away from the 10th foul, but now inside with a power. Finally, some points. Medicote. Oh, it was out of Croatia. Now the defensive side. Nope, still ball to the Croatians. Final seconds on the shot clock. Vrgoc from the distance. Maybe this time also missing. They're not able to convert these great shots. Both teams, not only the Croatians, but also the Spain team are not able to make these shots from the distance. And now 12-second shot clock violation. And now Croatians will get the ball back. There's Stunia on the floor. Hopefully everything's fine. And he's able to get up, so everything should be fine. Yes, in 3x3 basketball, if one of your players gets injured, you don't have a chance to replace him. With some reserve players, you have to continue with 3 players without substitutions. And so even Vrgoc was under the baskets there on the floor. He's now up, now getting some rest on the bench. Spaseski outside, Stunia, his 2-pointer finally gets something outside the distance, and there's a steal also for Spaseski. Again, Croatians with a possession. Spaseski, one more time. There's a point, 13-11. Now 2-point lead for Croatians. Finally some points also for Spain. Five seconds left on the shot clock. Balashko open from the distance, missing this time. But again, offensive rebound for Croatians. One more time, there's a possession in their hands. That is a offensive rebound also for Croatians, and both teams now have 9 fouls. They have to be careful. Both teams have to be careful because every next foul will be awarded for the free throws and also for possession for the team. Great passes inside, and there's a throwdown for Croatia. Final minutes. We're all tied up, and there is a foul. There is a foul, so 2 free throws for Croatians, and also possession will be for Team Croatia. As we can see, the players are not even fighting for the ball under the basket. There is no need, because after the free throws, the ball will stay in Croatian hands. Stunia missing on the first one. He has a chance to get Hrvatska in the lead. Scores the second one, so Croatians with a 1-point lead. And also with a possession. "50 seconds left, great pass inside, and it's... I thought it was a great pass inside, but the pass is missed, and so it's a turnover. At the end, it's a sloppy pass. Croatians couldn't convert it to the shot, so now Spain with a possession. Martinez inside. Great pass, but there is a block shot for Vrgoc. One more time. Again with a third opportunity. Great defense there by Croatians, and now they have a possession with 33 seconds left on the clock. Spaseski inside, great pass. Will this count? No, this won't count, but there is a foul, so 2 more free throws for Spaseski. And again, after these free throws, Croatians will have the possession. These could be deciding moments. He has ice in his veins for the first shot he has. It's a 2-point lead now for Croatia. Will he be able to make 2-possession game? Spaseski with a 3-point lead now. Croatians, it's a 2-possession game, and Croatia with the possession. 12 seconds now for Croatians on the shot clock, so they can play as long as they want. Balashko again, tough shot. That's a shot clock violation. He wasn't able to score. There's a timeout right now. 13 seconds left on the game clock, 12 seconds on the shot clock for Spain, but of course Spain will try to score as fast as they can. They need points and they need some great defense with a steal or something else. They need Croatian turnover, definitely, if they want to survive in this game. Because they need at least 2 shots to be able to compete in these final seconds. Martinez with the ball in his hands. De Blas outside Martinez. The clock is ticking and he misses the layup. Final seconds, so Croatians will win the first game. Final second, Balashko from the distance. He makes it! The Croatians win a win, 18-13. These fouls, I believe these fouls, these whistles were the most important thing finally into this game. A lot of fouls, a lot of free throws. 11 fouls for Team Spain. They were too aggressively on the defensive side. That's where the reason why Croatians were able to find the first win and to get great opportunity for the Croatians now to be in quarterfinals, because you need to win at least one game, definitely in men's competition, to be able to continue the fight in the quarterfinals. Without victories, you're not able to do that. But we have to go rapidly. We have to move on, because we have next game on a court, Belgium against Turkey in the men's OV game. Now some highlights from Spain, Croatian game, and after that, as I said, Belgium against Turkey.
Croația ține posesia, o secundă, aruncă de 2, înscrie, dar victoria. Al doilea meci al zilei, așadar, în categoria masculină, pune față în față echipa Belgiei și echipa Turciei. Vă reamintesc că Europe Cup Qualifier pentru Copenhaga în weekendul 5-7 septembrie. 3 locuri în competiția masculină și 3 locuri în competiția feminină sunt biletele care se pun în joc pentru Europe Cup Copenhaga. 5-7 septembrie este data de disputare a acestei competiții și calificările se întâmplă astăzi și mâine aici în București. Suntem gata pentru următoarea partidă. So, up next in men's competition, Belgium against Türkiye. Let's meet the teams with number 2 for Belgium.
And now one of the favorites, Team Belgium against Team Turkey. The next men's game in this competition. Kasper Augustinen on the courts is being presented. Jonas Fuertas, hey, the Jonas Ark is here also. He's definitely one of the top players. And not only in Europe, but also in the whole world, that's for sure. Dennis Dunkok also. That's a good roster for Team Belgium in this tournament. Thibaut Vervaux is also here, so Belgium. Team Belgium is on a mission, that's for sure. This tournament, if they want to qualify for the Europe Cup finals that will be held in Copenhagen, Denmark, in start of September, first weekend of September, on the 5th, 6th and 7th of September, after 3 months, after the summer, when the autumn will start, hopefully on a sunny occasion and still summery weather on Copenhagen, there will be a Euro Cup finals. But first of all, Team Belgium against Team Turkey. Also, the Team Turkey has been represented. So the Lithuanian and Romanian referees into this game.
The referees for this game are representing Lithuania, Ignas Tavainis, and representing...
Well, Team Belgium is the second seeded team in this tournament. As I said, one of the favorites, that's for sure. And there's been a roster switch also for Team Belgium. Vic van Oostenrijk was on the roster a couple of days ago, but now at the start of the tournament, Dennis Dankor
Are we ready? Belgium with the first possession.
is now with a Team Belgium. And now also with a possession, Dankor. Now inside. Tough shot right there, missing everything this time. And finally, Turkey with their first possession. Omeriavash. Pasha now playing one-on-one, tough shot. No, that's a pass inside, it's broken up. Verbo. Augustinen inside, missing on the first time, missing also on a second time. Two great opportunities missed by Belgium center player. And now there's a chance for the Turkey to go on a free throw line, score first points from there. Javid Hafsa on a free throw line. Missing from the free throw lane, so it's still without any buckets. Verbo inside, passing, nice pass inside, it beats the shot clock, and first points now for Team Belgium. Yavaş. Now shooting, and he's good. The first point also for Team Turkey. From the outside, Dennis Dankor. Two-pointer there for Belgium team. It's 3-1. And that's an easy layup right there for Team Turkey. Not much you can do on that defensive side. Dankor inside, passing, and there's a foul against Fuerts. And Belgium with a possession, and the pass broken up. Ural now playing one-on-one, tough shot, fading away, but that's good. And he ties it up. Two-pointer wide open now for Forts. Joe Massark misses this time. And again, one more foul for Team Belgium. It's already 4 fouls for Belgium team. Final seconds now for Hafsa. Tough shot from him. Not this time. Again, finding the man inside under the basket. There is a foul for Omer Yavaş. Dankor playing one-on-one outside. A great opportunity for the Belgium team, and finally 2-pointer for Thibaut Bervaux. Now Javash playing one-on-one with a power, with a lefty layup, that's good. 5-4. Bervaux again inside, great pass. Now Donkor from the outside, not this time. Great opportunity there for Belgian players. From the outside again, wide open shot for Jonas Voorts. He misses, but again, offensive rebound, one more possession. Voorts again, catch and shoot. Not this time. Great opportunities for the Belgian team. They were not able to convert them. Now from the outside, Turkey, but they are able to convert these shots. So the first lead for Team Turkey in this game, it's 6-5 again, and now the possession, Ural inside, great pass, and one more point for Team Turkey. It's 7-5. Bervaux outside, wide open, Augustinin. Ural, his jump shot also missing. Voorts. Bervaux, and that's a foul. That's a foul. It's an offensive foul for Team Belgium. That's a 15th foul. They have only 5 points. Now we're also 5 fouls. And there's a first break, first timeout onto this match. Well, inside after the timeouts, there's a play drew up for Omar Yash, but he misses from the great opportunity. Donkor from the outside also missing. Again, finding the big man inside, Yash. Ooh, with a nice spin move. There's a bucket, and there is a foul on the play. So Yash with a chance to score 2 points. That was nice. That was nice. Classic big man action. 2 dribbles inside, spin move, and a basket. Yash with a chance, and he gets the bucket. So a 4-point lead now for Team Turkey. Only 5 points for Team Belgium. In both occasions, we remember that this Belgium team has played in Summer Olympics. Last year in Paris, 2024. They had 6th place, and then on 2020 Tokyo Olympics that were held in 2021. A year later, but they were on a 7th place. So on both occasions, the team has participated in Olympic Games. One of the best teams in the world. Only the 8 best teams playing these Olympic tournaments. And at both Olympics, they have been participated, but without any big results. And now the chance for Donkor, missing, but a nice offensive rebound there. There isn't any foul against Bervaux. He asked for the whistle, but they didn't get any. And again, inside, the big man, Yavash, with a second opportunity. That's a 10-point now for Turkey. 3-point lead for the Turkey players. Inside now for Voorts. Havsha, tough shot of the like a little birdie on an action. Now Voorts from the distance, missing. And it's still 3-point lead for Team Turkey. Again, there is a foul under the basket, closer to the basket against Omar Yavaş. And it's a sixth. No, I'm sorry, it's a sand foul for Team Belgium. So it means that 2 free throws will be awarded. Well, Omar Yavaş takes a little breather. Maybe he's hurting a little. But he now has a chance to go on a free throw line to extend Turkey's lead to 5 points if he makes both of them. Well, seven fouls. That's a little bit alarming for Team Belgium. Now with 4 minutes and 25 seconds left on the game clock. Yavaş scores the first one. Misses the second one, but still a 4-point lead, and there is a foul. Yavaş intentionally makes a foul. Be subbed out. Vervor. Now with a possession. Gustinian. Boerts outside. Vervor. He's 2-pointer. Finally, something from Belgium team. Ural playing one-on-one again. Gets the roll, gets the basket, gets the layup again. A 3-point lead. 2-possession game, and there is a foul on the play again. Team Turkey now with a foul. And a timeout, a little break for the both teams. Almost 4 minutes left into this game clock. It's a 3-point lead now for Turkey. Definitely the Belgians are favorites coming into this one, but as we can see that Team Turkey is giving a hard time now for Team Belgium. Still a lot of time left on the game clock. Dankor. Now inside Augustinian, and he makes the buckets. Well, Dennis Dankor has been cold. Has been invisible, I would say, in this game. We haven't seen anything from him, not yet, but his time is probably on a final place on the game. It will come. See how it goes. For now, Team Belgium has been cold. Also, Team Turkey has been pretty solid. They have 3-point lead. And again, there's a foul, but this time on Team Turkey, it's an offensive foul. And now Turkey also will be in the limits. Now 16 fouls. They also have to be careful. Dankor, 2-pointer. And missing this time. Still no basket for Dankor. Well, with the opportunity, missing on the runner. Forts. Outside, Vervor, he's 2-pointer. That's good. And it's a 1-point game after Jonas Stark 2-pointer. Let's see what Turkey team can do. Again, Yavaş, he's been a key. He has been a key in this one. A little bit too late on this shot, so it's a shot clock violation. Again, there is a timeout, a little break for the both teams.
Rebound is gone and possession back for Belgium.
2 minutes and 50 seconds left on a game clock. Belgium with a possession. They have a chance to tie this thing up, or maybe going to go up. Well, there will be a chance from the free throw line for Kasper Augustinen.
More shots for Belgium at free throw line.
Because now 7 falls, also 14 Turkey. Augustinen makes the first one, ties everything up. And now we'll have a chance to finally get his team up. Misses on the second occasion, so it's still a tied game. 14-14, everybody's ball game. Hafsa inside. Tough shot right there for the Turkey team, but he's able to make this one inside. Great pass, Augustin, and again ties it up, so 15-15. Who's going to be better? Hafsa from the distance, but it's only a one-pointer, so Hafsa gets offensive rebound again. Fourth time on this offense. Finally, the Turkey gets the points. Points from the arc, behind the arc, and misses this time, and there is a foul under the basket. There is a foul for Team Turkey. Yep, so Team Belgium again on the free throw line with 2 opportunities. Again, Kasper Augustinen with a chance to tie this thing up. He makes the first one. So with the second one, he has a chance to finally get Belgium back on top. But again, misses the second one, just like in the last time when he was on the free throw line. And it's a still tied game. Ural, tough shot, missing, but again, offensive rebound right there. Great defense also for Forts. Blocking the shot inside now. Ayavash missing again. Ural, and now Turkey has a lead. Physical play under the basket. A lot of guys fighting for the ball. That's what we like to see. That's what we want to see in these final moments in the game. When the game's close. Donkor, maybe he finally will do something outside. Verbo, his 2-pointer misses. Ball goes out of bounds, but saves. Belgian team saves the ball again. One more time, Donkor from the outside. His 2-pointer. No good, but there's a foul. There is a foul on a shot. So 2 shots now for Donkor. And from the free throw line, and now he will get a chance to finally get Belgium on the top. The menace quietly, maybe, finally, will get something done. 8 minutes and 34 seconds. He has been quiet. And now, when the team needs, can he convert? He gets the first one. And also makes the second one. Finally, 2 out of 2 for Team Belgium. And Belgium is on top. But there's a possession for Team Turkey. Ooh, sloppy pass right there inside. And now it's only 1 possession away. 1 2-pointer away. Belgium is for winning this game. Ural, can he tie it up? No, he can't. He misses this time, and now Belgium, I would say out of nowhere, they have a chance to win this game. And now Vervo with a possession. Donkor, will he be the hero? Not for the first time, maybe the second time again. Now from the distance inside, the great pass forward, misses from great opportunity. Now again, Turkey with a chance to cut a deficit. They need at least something. Oh, Yavash misses. He has been a key for the whole game, but now on the last couple of moments, he wasn't able to convert. Forts now misses from The layup. Oh, there's a chance again for Vervo. He misses one more time. Now Forts. Dankor. There's a 20th point for Team Belgium. Only 18 seconds. Well, why didn't he take the ball in his hands? Because the seconds were ticking. He lost at least 3 seconds on this play. That's for sure. And now only 16.7 seconds left for. Oh, but there has to be. Now there is a chance for Dankor to seal the deal because there was a foul on a play. And Dankor will shoot for the win. But he misses. He misses. So still, the game is not over. It's still 20-17. Turkey with a possession. There was a technical foul, yep. Turkey. Ural with a possession. Now it's stolen again. Forwards can play till the end. Vervo. Can he put the dagger? Final seconds at the buzzer. That's no good, but it's 20-17. And Belgium, I would say they survived this game. They survived, that's for sure. They were down by 4 points we're down by 3 points at one moment into this game, but finally they were able to convert everything into the victory. So the first win for the Belgium team. Turkey will have a chance also against Ukraine. That's the third team into this pool. Both teams has to play against against the Ukrainian team. So that's later on today. Ukraine and Turkey will face off later on the evening. But for now, so a little bit of a breather for a couple of minutes, and then we will be back for Women's Pool A, Poland against Belgium. So now 2 women games. As I said, Poland against Belgium, and after that, Hungary versus Greece.
We switch again in women's competition, Belgium against Poland. Poland against Belgium. We will start with Poland, wearing number 1, cu numărul 1, Tafazwa Mahunga. Wearing number 4, cu numărul 4, Ana Pavlovska.
And now we're back with women's action. Poland against Belgium, and now team roster for Poland.
Ladies and gentlemen, the team of Poland.
Tāpat Mavunga, Claudia Gerchan, Anna Pavlovska, and Alexandra Zimborska. That's the Quattro that's going to play for Team Poland. And now Belgium team also has been represented. And now the Belgium team, Morgan Armand, Sarah Dessau, Helen Karin Nauwelaars, and Axelle Inker van Upen. So the first game for the both teams in this Euro Cup qualifiers in the Pool A. Well, as you can see, that the Polish team has I would say imported player, naturalized player in a fourth-tier team. Tafadza Vamunga has Polish and American citizenship, but she is born in Zimbabwe in Africa. But she's representing Poland right now, and that's what it matters. Belgium will start this game with a possession. And Nauwelaars now with a ball, with a possession, and we'll see what the Belgian team can do. The first possession, and there's a already offensive foul. And now possession goes now to the Polish team. Zimborska inside, Mavunga, the first basket for Team Poland. Well, the Polish team definitely is the favorites coming into this game. But there's a foul, and there is a basket for Belgium team. Also first points for Belgium women's team. Great pass, great shot. Easy layup, I would say. But wasn't able to convert everything on a play, and now on a offensive rebound. One more possession for Belgium. Good opportunity from under the basket. It's not good, but there is a two-pointer for Zimborska, and Polish with a two-point lead. Gerchen, now Zimborska again from the distance. Again, she's on fire. Hey, 5 points in 50 seconds from Alexandra Zimborska. Tough shot under the basket for Belgium's. Missing this time. Great defense again. Now they have to convert something. And this basket won't count. I'm pulling up from the distance, missing this time, so. Again, chance now, and finally some basket for Team Belgium. There's a trial violation almost suddenly after Polish gained the possession. And Nauwelaars with a possession. And backs it out. Again, Nauwelaars inside to the Dessau. She's blocked Mavunga on the defensive side. 2 blocks in a row. And that's a shot clock violation. Great defense from Tafazma Mavunga. That's the first blocked. And there was also a second block shot right after that. Again, one more foul. Mavunga now with the ball, with a possession. She tries to go up, and there is a foul. And so she will have a chance to go on a free throw line. She's able to convert the free throw. So it's 6-2. The Polish has taken a 4-point lead. Stepping out for the two-pointer, and now finally Belgium with some buckets. It's 6-4. And Szymborska, she started with 5 quick points first minute of the game. And again, now there is a foul, like on the last seconds on the shot clock. Claudia Gerchen will have a chance to go on a free throw line. I'm missing now from the free throw line. Now Valers with a runner, missing. And again, ball goes back out to Poland team. And this backdoor pass has been stolen. Inside, trying to find. Without any results this game. Gerchen again, now playing one-on-one. Szymborska from the distance. She made first 2 shots. Now Mavunga has to put it up for the last seconds of the shot clock. Still possession will be for the team Poland. Again, 12 seconds on the shot clock. Inside for the Gerchen, and one more whistle. Again, one more whistle. So 5 team fouls already for Team Belgium. 3 minutes been played. Step back, two-pointer. No good for Anna Pawlowska. So, again, one more foul. So, a lot of whistles, a lot of fouls. There's finally a first timeout. A break on a play. Both teams.
3 spots in women's competition, 3 spots in men's competition for Europe Cup Copenhagen in September. Și jumătate este ora când reprezentativa României în competiția masculină intră în competiție. Așadar, vă invităm alături de noi pentru a susține pe băieți în meciul împotriva echipei Letoniei. 12 și jumătate, vă reamintesc că ora de start a partidei.
We're back with the action. Belgium versus Poland. This FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup Qualifiers in Bucharest, Romania. It's starting to get hot here in Romania. It's almost 30 degrees outside, so hot day for the hot basketball. Pretty much everything is on the line on each game, especially for the women's teams. So only the best team in pool will head to the Euro Cup, and the second-seeded team, after the head-to-head matches, after round-robin matches, will face off other pool's second best team, to play the final ticket to play for the final ticket to the Euro Cup. It will be held in Copenhagen, in Denmark, in the start of September. Well, Belgium versus Poland. It's a pretty much close game, but Poland has now a 3-point lead. Also, after this miss by Belgian players, Van Eupen had a great opportunity. She missed. Now from the distance, also Arman. Also, she misses, and there's a whistle again. That's the 6th foul for Team Belgium. Getting closer and closer to the limit, so probably we will see some free throws also later on in this game. Zimborska, tough shot for her, and misses. Good defense right there for Team Belgium. Ball's out of bounds. Which team will receive it? I believe it's for Team Poland. Van Eupen with a possession. Saw inside to Van Eupen. Good pass inside, but Van Eupen wasn't able to convert it. A good shot also. A great opportunity from the outside. Missing this time. Now Polish. Gerchen also missing. 5 minutes has passed. Also, only 4 points for Team Belgium in these 5 minutes. Pawlowska inside Mabunga. Can she do something? That's a travel. That is a travel. Possession will be back to Belgium's. Dasson, let's see what she can do with the ball. Playing pick and roll action with her player. Now backs it out. 2-pointer from the corner. It's a tough shot. This time, and now Poland team again on the offense. Zimborska. Tough shot, fading away. Finally, that's good. Finally, some points for Team Poland or for either team. Mavunga outside. It's a bit of sloppy pass. It's out of bounds on this occasion for Team Poland. So, again, Belgium with a possession. Armand now passes up to Noelers. Wide open from the distance. Finally, 2 points for Team Belgium. Saladosson from the distance. 8-6, 4 minutes left on the clock. Gerchan also has to put it up because only 2 seconds been left on the shot clock, but great defense for Team Belgium. There's a warning for delaying the game. The referees. And there's a timeout. Break on the action. And Poland with the possession after the break. 3 minutes and 55 seconds still in this ball game. The Belgium team. Excel Ineke Van Eupen with a warning. Zimborska now with the possession. 2 seconds left on the clock. Ooh. Miscommunication right there for Team Poland. The Wilson was passed to the Wilson right there under the basket. Yellow-blue Wilson. The merchandise banner. And now it's a possession for Belgium. One open. Oh, that's a nice shot. And it's 8-7. Belgium has came back into this game. It was 8-4. Now it's 8-7. Only 1 point between the teams. Oh, Szymborska. Tough shots. A rainbow shot right there, missing everything, and there is a foul. There is a foul on the play. This rainbow shot missed everything, but there's a foul under the basket against Mavunga. Again, one more warning from the referees. Still only the warnings, no technical fouls. Belgium with 8 fouls. So Poland is in bonus. Every time Belgium team will have the foul, and Poland has a chance to score 2 free throws. Layup is missed, and now for Team Belgium. Again, possession for Team Poland. Mavunga playing one-on-one, fading away, tough shot. Dirk Nowitzki style, missing. Great defense. The ball still for the Belgian team. Pavlovska was fighting for the ball. Mavunga again playing one-on-one, backs it out. Pavlovska, final seconds on the shot clock. Also missing everything this time. So only 2 minutes, 51 seconds left in this game. Noah Lyers. The jump shot is missed. And again, the ball goes back to Poland. A foul again, but that's only a 5th team foul for Team Poland, so no worries for their side yet. Dassault with a possession. She has to back it out. Armand Dassault, 2-pointer, far away. Also not this time. Well, Szymborska started this game hot. Now Pavlovska. Spinning, turning. Again, Mavunga with offensive rebound. The second opportunity, now the third opportunity. Stepping back out. Szymborska wide open from the distance. Misses. And again, Belgium with a chance. But this chance is thrown away because it's an offensive foul for Team Belgium. And now Poland again with the possession. Mavunga playing one-on-one again. Nice moves, Hakeem Olajuwon style. 11-7, 2-pointer. For the so missing, but offensive rebound again. Possession for Belgium. Noah Lyers, nice layup right there. 1 point is good. Mavunga under the basket, missing first time, second opportunity, and with a power, with a strength. Mavunga gets her job done, but that's 2-pointer for Noah Lyers, and it's 2-point game. Hey, there's a chance also for Szymborska now to go to the free throw line. Oh no, Poland has an offensive foul for Szymborska here. She pushes off her defender, so that's an offensive foul. The possession will be back to the Belgium. And also Poland now has reached the limit. Inside now, tough shot for Armand. Zimborska again playing one-on-one. Slippery floor there for Belgium defenders, so it's an easy bucket for Team Belgium, for Team Poland. And again, Pawlowska with a possession. Final minute has started. Wide open, Zimborska from the distance. Now this time. And that's a foul. That's a foul for Claudia Gerchen. That's I would say a silly foul. Because now 2 free throws will be awarded for Team Belgium. But before that, there is a timeout. Crucial free throws now for Team Belgium. Helen Karin and Novelaars on the free throw line. First free throw she misses, so it's still 3-point game. Now it's a 2-point game after she makes second one. 40 seconds left on the game clock. Poland has a chance. Now to make 2-possession game. Gerchen with a tough shot missing. Mavunga again with offensive rebound, and one more time she converts. 3-point lead with 25 seconds. Belgium has to score. Great defense there by Gerchen. And again, Mavunga inside. There's a foul. This 1-pointer won't count. But again, opportunity now for Poland to seal the deal. Mavunga has a chance now to score 2 points. She makes the first one. Misses the second one, but still, Poland will have a possession because Belgium has reached 10 team foul limit. 4-point lead. Pretty much everything has been sealed into this game. Pawlowska now taking seconds. Tough shot with the one hand missing. Mavunga again tough shot. Scores, but there's no time left on the clock, so that was the last shot. 15-13. Poland gets their first win. Number 1 seeded team gets their first win in this Euro Cup qualifiers, but that was a tough game, I would say, for one of the main favorites in this Euro Cup qualifiers. So Poland with a victory, and Belgium 1 game, 1 loss, but at least 3 more games both teams have. In the women's section, 2 groups and 5 teams in each group. Only the best team after the round robin will qualify to the Euro Cup, and the second best teams will face off for the final ticket in this final game between second best teams in the both groups. But for now, after a little break, after a couple of minutes, I would say, Hungary versus Greece. After these highlights and after a little break, women's action will continue.
We are ready for the next game. Women's competition. Hungary against Greece. Let's meet the two teams. We will start with Hungary. Wearing number 10, cu numărul 10, Claudia Pap. Numărul 22, wearing number 22, Yvonne Turner.
And we're back for more action from FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup qualifiers from Bucharest, Romania. Hungary against Greece in women's section. Virakis, Rekalelik, Claudia Pap, Yvonne Turner. That's the quattro for Hungarian team. And now the Greece team is represented. Eleni Sira with the number 1 on her shirt. Iona Dela, Nefeli Spirodila Stupa, and Dionysia Alexandri.
And wearing number 2, Nefeli Stupa.
Yeah, Nefeli Stupa, as I said, also has been represented. So Greece against Hungary. Also the first game for both teams in this Euro Cup qualifiers. Well, the Hungarians won 2016 FIBA 3x3 European Championships, and that was a long time ago. Last year in Euro Cup, they weren't able to produce any good results. But I would say that's the best result. That in 2016, definitely they won something. And they've been in final in 2017 World Cup. And they lost the game in the final. But will this be the Hungarian year? Will they have a chance? Definitely, they have a chance to qualify. They are second-seeded team, one of the favorites in this competition. But will they be able to convert it into the game action? We'll see. We'll see what happens. Also, the Greece team. Greeks are not the favorites, definitely not, but also the results for them a long time ago. Best result for them was in 2012, one of the first ever tournaments for FIBA 3x3 basketball. 13 years ago, they were able to do. That's the only time they were able to get into quarterfinals in any major tournament. They finished in the 8th place. In the top 8 section, yeah, but all the other occasions they are not able to convert anything. Like, and only time that Hungarians against Greece have been played against each other in the national level. It was also in this 2012 World Championships, so a long time ago. Different players, different kind of basketball, definitely. But after the 1 minute now played in this game, it's 2-1. Hungary has scored 2 in 2 possessions, Greece in 1. Now the pull-up jump shot for Alexandri is missed. But Greece still has now possession again. Now under the basket, Stupa. Tough shot, it's blocked. And now inside with a kiss. And there's a foul against her. That's a second team foul for Greece already. Stepping back, like a pretty wide open shot there. And for Rekalelik. Stupa. Again, playing with Sera. Passing one to the other. That's good this time. Claudia Pap on the free throw line. Misses everything, unfortunately. And Claudia Pop, tough shot. She has to put it up because it was only a couple of seconds left on the shot clock. Sloppy offensive play right there. This ball goes out of bounds. And it goes back to the Hungarian side. Pop. Pop still with the possession. Now from the free throw line, she misses. Second time in a row. Still fighting for the ball, both teams. Now Alexandri. There is a foul. And for Virakis. Oh, well, Virakis, one of the tallest players in this tournament. And 195 centimeters tall. It's from the official data. .2 seconds left only on the shot clock for the Greece team. They have to put it up, do something quickly. That's a pretty good shot, I would say. Sloppy defense from Turner. And now Turner turns it out and turns it into the two-pointer. Yvonne Turner. Again, the Hungarians with the possession. And one more point. That was fast. It was rapid. I would say Yvonne Turner definitely is a joker for Team Hungary. Most experienced player, 37 years old, from United States with a Hungarian passport. She has played in WNBA also, so it's a pretty big name. A lot of seasons under her belt. She wants to be a leader, and at the start of the game, she has converted. Now a little break, a little timeout. Yeah, now after the break, again, Hungary with a possession. A tough shot for Lelik. Missing. Still fighting for the ball, both teams. Alexandri now with a possession. Diala makes a screen. Only 5 seconds left. 3-2. 2.5 seconds left on the shot clock. So 2.6 to be precise. Alexandri or Stupa will have a chance. Of course, Virakis. Well, she has to put it up. Only the last couple of seconds. They didn't know. They didn't know that they had to put it up. That's also miscommunication. Claudia Pop. Back out to Lelik. She's driving, passing inside. Kiss missing. Alexandri. Alexandri wide open from the free throw line. Again, the possession continues. Offensive rebounds. Great hustle plays there by Greece. But finally, they have to convert it. Oh, fourth, fifth occasion. I believe there was 5 shots in this possession, but they weren't able to convert into any points. And then there was a turnover, traveling violation for Hungarians. Alexandria again with a possession outside, wide open two-pointer. That's a great chance. Short. Now inside the kiss. That's a foul. That's a foul. Turner again stepping back. Now inside pass to Kiss. She has to convert. She does. With a kiss now. And Hungary with a 4-point lead. Wide open still, but her two-pointer missing, and Turner with the rebound. Turner dictates everything on a court. She does what everyone has to do. Already 5 team fouls for Team Greece. I'm sorry, 14 fouls, so... But still. Final seconds on the shot clock. They have to put it up. Stira. And finally gets something. Only 3 points after 5 minutes of action. There's a technical foul for Team Greece. And so Yvonne Turner is on the line. And she converts to 7-3. And Buck now with the ball, backing out to Lalique. Her two-pointer, that's good. That will give something for Hungary, and it's 9-3 again. Now 6-point lead. Alexandri pulls it up. That's good from the free throw line. Now 4 points for the Greece. Again, wide open from the distance. Pop misses. Kiss getting closer to the basket. And this time she converts. It's 10-4 again, 6-point lead. Well, Greece has to convert finally something. They only have 4 points in more than 5 minutes of the action. Tough shot right there. Sloppy pass, and again Greece with a possession outside still, but her two-pointer, that's finally good. Finally something good going for Greece. Well inside, nice layup pass. Nice backdoor pass right there, an easy layup for Pop. Alexandri missing everything now on the two-point line. The outside. TV timeout, a little break for the both teams. 5-point lead with a little less than 4 minutes to go in this Hungary-Greece action in women's Pool A game. Pool B, I'm sorry. These teams are in Pool B, as well as Belgium and Turkey and Ukraine. And now Claudia Papo on the line. Well, Greece, who now have reached the limit. They have 6 fouls. They have to be careful. Alexandri outside. Nice pump fake right there, but missing Eleni Sira. Let's travel on this occasion. Well, it seems that Greece can't find their rhythm in this game, I would say. More than 6 minutes have been played, only 6 points. And also there, it's out of bounds. I believe it went out from the Eleni Sira's foot, but we'll see what referees say about this. Yep. The ball goes back to Hungary, that's right. Turner inside, the kiss. She misses, but there is a foul again. 17 foul for Team Greece, so they're over the limit. And now Virakis, chance for the free throws. Two free throws has been awarded because of the 17 fouls. Kiss misses the first one, but she scores the second one, so 7-point lead now for Team Hungary. Zero from the distance, no good this time. Lelik with the rebound. Now again inside to the kiss. Great opportunities that hasn't been converted into the points. And now Turner from the distance. Also misses this time. Kiss with an offensive rebound, and that's a nice kiss inside to the basket. Eleni Sira spinning, turning, and finally getting something for Team Greece. Only 7 points on the board. Double as match points for Team Hungary. Now a 2-pointer from the distance. That's good for Reka Lelik. And it's slipping away. Slipping away for Team Greece in this game. Already 9-point lead. And it's getting closer to 21 points also for Team Hungary. Alexandri has to put it up. Tough shot, missing. Again, Hungary with a possession. Inside. Great moves again, but missing for this time for Lelik. And now Diela. There is a foul. She will have a chance to go on a free throw line. Also from the free throw line, Iona Diela wasn't able to convert. Now Turner spinning, passing. Lelik from the distance, one more time, misses this time. Offensive rebound again. Possession still continues for Team Hungary. Great pass inside. Also there was a great chance for Claudia Pop. She wasn't able to convert. Alexandri outside, Diela. Now post-up action, tough shot for Stupa. Misses everything inside of the backboard. Turnover. Again, turnover. Again, traveling violation for Claudia Pop. And there's a timeout. Again, a little break for both teams.
And now possession back for Greece. 1:23 to go. 6-7 women's competition. Hungary.
1 minute 23 seconds left on our game clock. Hungary versus Greece in their first game in this FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup Qualifiers. Again, turnover, there's a traveling violation again. Well, this has been one-sided game. Turner from the distance, gets offensive rebound, also wasn't able to convert it. Still 16 points on the board for Team Hungary, but they're only allowed 7 points. So great defense, and also Greece team are not able to convert on a pretty good occasions. Usually now a tough shot for Alexandre. She misses. Lelik spinning inside with the lefty layup. No good. Yellow with the defensive rebounds. Now a possession for Team Greece. Also sloppy pass right there. Still ball will be in Greece possession. 36 seconds left on a game clock. We just have to find out what will be the final result in this game. Hungary will win this game, that's for sure. 9-point lead with 36 seconds left. Hey, but don't go too far, because next game is between 2020 Olympic champions, Latvians, against the hosts, Romanians. And that will be right after this Hungary-Greece game. Again, one more foul. That's a silly foul. Unnecessary foul, I would say. And now Virakis with an opportunity to score 2 more points from the free throw line. She makes the first one, so it's a 10-point lead, the biggest lead in this game. And she extends the lead to 11 points with also the second free throw. It's 18-7. And good defense for Team Greece. They're fighting till the end. It's a good sign. Alexandri, final seconds into this game. Stepping back, 2-pointer, no good. Final shots, also no good, and that's the final whistle, 18-7. That's the final score in this women's Pool B game. Hungary against Greece. Hungary gets their first win. Pretty easy win from their side, only 7 points allowed. Great defense also for Team Hungary, but as I said, then don't go too far, because we have men's section coming up. Latvia against Romania, and after that Switzerland against Poland. So 2 great games coming up after these highlights.
So, are we ready for the next game? Men's competition, Latvia against Romania. It's time to meet the two teams. We will start with Latvia. Winning number 12, numărul 12,
So the Latvians against Romanians. As I said previously, before the 2020 Olympic champions, one of the best players in the world, Nauris Miezis, and his team against hosts Romanians. On the last Olympic, Latvians came up short with the 4th place, lost in the bronze medal game against Lithuanians. So Nauris Miezis, Francis Lats, Sigmars Raimo, and Kārlis Šilka-Žunda. That's the quattro for Latvians in this tournament. Only missing piece, I would say, is Kārlis Lasmanis, who's injured right now. He can't play, but he will be back for sure. That's definitely. So the Romanians, also the home team, Amadeo Casale also is presented. Andrei Opran, Dragos Andrei Piculescu, and Ovidio Negoita. That's the. And we'll see what Romanians can do with Latvian powerhouse. They definitely will have a hard task to do anything in this game, but we'll see what happens. Anything can happen in these games. Well, I can remind you that Latvians also have won Euro Cup. That was some time ago in 2017, when they won gold medal game against Slovenia. They have a couple of silver medals. Of course, the Serbians have been dominating in the last 6-7 years. Well, not the last year, because last year Serbians lost into the finals against Team Austria. So we'll see what happens today. So Latvia against Romania. Latvians will start with the possession. Lacis, Zimars Raimo, inside to Lacis, and that's the first point for Team Latvia. Easy bucket right there. And now Oprean outside, and misses everything. Well, Romanians don't have that many accomplishments in men's section. Well, definitely the favorites in this one are the Latvians. Raimo, floater right there, and Zimars Raimo also with the first point for him. Now the Romanians inside, and it's a great pass inside, good opportunity for them, but missing. Casale misses. Now Lacis. Raimo again up to Lacis. It worked previously. The last 2 seasons that has worked, this duo. A lot of alley-oop passes, a lot of pretty dunks from these two guys. Well, Romanians in 2014 were the best team in Europe. They won the European Championships, but now the first point for Niculescu. He's the first Romanian who scores in this game. Now it's Miezis, the answer from the distance. And that's a clean strip, so no foul there. And there's the first foul for Team Romania. Latvia still with the possession. Raimo It's active defense from the Romanian side, and it converts into the foul. So again, one more offensive possession for Team Latvians. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Raimo passes up to Lacis. This pass is broken up. Another Romanians and one more foul. Now for the Latvian side, both teams with 2 fouls. Well, these teams have played against each other before in 2018 in Euro Cup. Latvians won that game. That's the only previous occasion that these two players have played before. And there's a bucket for the Romanian team, and there is a foul. So a good chance for Romanians to score 2 points in one possession. There's a foul under the baskets, so they will have a chance again for one more possession. That one counted, and also one more possession for the hosts. Casale drives it, backs it out. Negoita under the basket, missing. Latvians with the rebound. Raimo, now Miezis. Miezis up to the Raimo alley pass. An easy bucket right there for Latvians. It's a rapid foul after that. It's a 14th foul already for Team Latvia. Oprean finds the screen. Oprean playing one-on-one. Tough shot over the Raimo. Well, the ball will still remain in Romania's possession. Oh, it's the Latvian possession. Šilka Žundi from the distance, missing. Lacis with an offensive rebound again. Position for Latvians. Mias is playing one-on-one, dancing around his opponent. And that's money. What else from Nauris Miasis? Easy as that. 8-2 right now on the scoreboard. 6-point lead for the Latvians. It's 30 degrees outside in Bucharest, in the city center. Whew. Lacis upset, and it's 9-2 already. 2-pointer now from Romanians, missing on the first occasion, but Nicolescu cleans out his own garbage. 3 points now for Romania. 3 times more has Latvians. 2-pointer outside. Oprean missing. Again, offensive rebound for Nicolescu. He makes it. Miezis now. Šilka Žunda from the distance. And that's money also. 11-4 already. 3 2-pointers for Team Latvia. It's 6 points in total. And that's the reason why they are up by 7. The first timeout, the first break for the teams. Now after more than 3.5 minutes of playing action.
Tare pentru băieții noștri.
After the break, the play continues. Now a wide open 2-pointer for Romanians. It's missed, but it's a great offensive rebound for Casale. He gets the money. Oh, and Francis Lacis gets back 2-pointer very fastly. 13-5. Anyone can make these shots for Team Latvia. 2-pointer for Casale at the end of the shot clock. I'm sorry, that was Oprean. Mias is playing one-on-one. The maze, show me what you can do. Hey, Norris Miezis, as usually. Nothing much you can do about that. Oprian fading away, missing. Again, inside. Miazis now misses. Now ball into the Romania's possession. 2-pointer, that's good. Oh, but that's one. That was only one, I would say. Yep, the referee shows that it was 1-pointer. I believe the referee told it was 1-pointer, but maybe it was a 2-pointer. So now the scoreboard will be adapted to the right results. Still 5 minutes and 16 seconds left on a game clock, but Latvians already have 15 points. So from the offensive side, everything has worked properly for them. So that's the correct scoreboard, 15-6, 9-point lead for Latvians. Well, the hosts, Niculescu from the distance, missing, with a defensive rebound. There's a foul. And it's only a 13 foul for Team Romania. Again, Miazis with the ball. With an offensive rebound, illegal screen for Zigmas Raimo. It's a 16 foul for Team Latvia. They have to be careful. They're now reaching the limit. Andrei Oprian. Oprian inside. Nice pass, but that's some block shots right there. For the second opportunity, they get a score. And now there is a foul against Shilke Jonda. Jonda again with the ball. Now Miazis inside. The pass is not broken up. Now Miazis has to put it up. The rainbow shot. Missing, but Jonda with an offensive rebound. There is a whistle. It's a trembling violation. So ball goes back out to Romanians. Casale inside. Easy layup right there, but missing. Great opportunity is wasted. And there is a whistle again. And it's a 15 foul for Team Romania. Raimo now with a pass inside to Latis. Nice pump fake, nice pause under the basket, but he wasn't able to convert anything into the points. Now 2-pointer for Oprian, also missing. Miazis from the corner, spinning around inside. Nice layup in right there. Now Oprian outside. What he can do, he had to put it up. He didn't do that. Now he has a tough shot over Raimo. Sloppy pass from Latis. Now inside, Romanians again. They have to score there, and Dragos Niculescu does that. Latis. Now Miazis playing one-on-one. Robin. Foul against him. That's the 16th foul for Team Romania. Now both teams have reached their limits. But before that, there is a break. Timeout on the play.
Încă o dată tribuna gălăgie pentru băieții noștri. Hai să vă aud. România!
Latvians with a possession, 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on a game clock. Backdoor pass inside, a little miscommunication there between Miazis and Jonda. That's a turnover again. The ball goes back out to Romanians. Amadeo Casale with a possession. Negoita outside the arc. Now Nicolescu passes. Great. No look pass inside. That was pretty awesome, I would say. Now inside to Latis. Out. Raimo, his two-pointer open, missing. He gets the ball back out from his two-pointer. Now Latis from the distance, but he makes the shot. 18-9, 9-point lead for Latvians, and this one is slipping away for Romanian team. Pretty much one-sided game. Jonda from the distance, wide open, and ball bounces, missing this time. But still, it's a 9-point lead, so Latvians can close it up pretty rapidly. Not waiting till end of the 10 minutes. And there's timeouts. Again, break on a play. Well, Romanian coaches and the staff definitely wants to give some advice, maybe some tougher advice. It's an offensive foul for Latvians, so they are now over the limits. Prian. Oh, Prian playing one-on-one. Missing now the runner. Miezis. Jonda from the distance. That's money. That's 20 points already for the Latvians, so they need only one basket. They're one basket away from finishing this one up. Two-pointer also for Romanians. That's what they need. Nicolescu from the distance. Miezis. Inside to Jonda. No, that's not it. Game is not over yet, but Jonda will have a chance to seal the deal from the free throw line. Ooh, what a pass inside from Miezis. Looked so smoothly. And Jonda has a chance to finish this one up. The first free throw is missed. He has a second chance. Jonda misses also the second one, so got a 2 chance to finish this one up. But now they still have to play. 2 minutes and 6 seconds. That's too much time, I believe. Latvia will score 1 point in this remaining time. Nicolescu from the pull-up jumper from the outside. It's no good. Latis rebounds it. Latis will now have a chance to seal the deal, and that's it. 22-11. The first team today that scores 22 points, maximum points that it is possible to have in these 3x3 plays. So Latvians start this with a confident win. Romanians will have a chance also to play later on. They have to play also against Hungary, so the Latvians also have to play against Hungary, but now there is a couple-minute break between this game and the next one. Switzerland against Poland also. Ooh, that will be also a pretty big game. Two big European powerhouses between each other, Switzerland and Poland, after these highlights.
di Polonia. So we're ready for the next game, men's competition against Switzerland, against Poland. It's time to meet the two teams. We will start with Switzerland. Winning number 12.
Switzerland against Poland. Also, two teams that wants to be definitely in the Euro Cup finals in the September. Nathan Jurkovic, the Swiss Khalifa, is here. And Gilles Martin also. One of the best Swiss players, little Swiss knife.
And now it's time for Poland.
And also the Polish players will be represented right now. This is Group D, and these are the only teams that has to play in this Group D. Only game for them, so both teams are automatically into the quarterfinal games. Yep. Adrian Bogocki, the Polish Adrian the Giant. Przemysław Zamoyski. The Zibo is also here. The Team Poland. Michal Samsonovic and Damian Krozinski also, the two other guys I didn't mention. So the Poland team, they participated also in both Olympic Games, where 3x3 basketball has been played in Tokyo, and also last year in Paris. Both occasions they weren't able to get into the semis. But this team is scary. Believe me, this team is pretty scary, so we'll see what they can do. And also the Switzerland team. And also a lot of players playing the World Tour. Remember in the Lausanne team, Lausanne also won some World Tour events, so the big stage is nothing new for them. Poland will start this one off. Zamoyski inside, finding the big man, Bogucki. There is a foul. No, that's not a foul. That's traveling violation. So the first offense didn't go quite as well. Polish won it. And now let's see can Switzerland do. And now there is a foul. Martin backs it out. Two-pointer from Marko Lehmann. I'm sorry. And that was Nathan Jurkovic. Kruzhinski was on the floor. Now the medical staff also will check on him if everything's fine. Zamoyski, now Bogutsky. Bogutsky finding Zamoyski. Zamoyski misses, but there is a foul again under the play. So physical basket on the first couple of seconds. Only 31 seconds has been played. In both teams there is one injured. I hope so. He's not injured. Nobody's injured, but there was a little bit of headshot right there. So now Przemysław Zamoyski on a free throw line. And that's the first points now for Team Poland. Dubas from the distance missing. Now Bogutsky with a rebound. And there is a foul. Inside spinning, nice move right there from Damian Kruzhinski. The second point for Team Poland. Lehmann puts it up, two-pointer, misses, so Switzerland still hasn't converted anything. Inside, Bogutsky. Well, Bogutsky has to catch these passes, throw it up and slam it down. But now the sloppy passes. Now, a minute and 8 seconds has been played and nothing really has... Very slowly, very sleepy, I would say. Both teams have started with a lot of fouls, a lot of whistles, some injuries, some rough plays. And again, one more foul. So 14 fouls already for Team Switzerland. Sometimes that happens. That also sometimes happens in 3x3 basketball. And there is again a foul on a play. Tomas Jurkovic with the ball. Still, ball will be in Swiss possession. And again, there is a whistle, but not for the foul, but for traveling violation. Now Samsonovic trying to get inside. Bogutsky, he has to convert these shots. That's what he does. 3-0. Gilles, back out. Two-pointer for Tomas Jurkovic. Finally something for Switzerland. First points now. And there's an answer for Michal Samsonovic. Foul on a play. Marko Lehmann now with a possession in the Polish team. Chance to go up by 3 at least. Bogutsky with a good defense. Well, Nathan Jurkovic tried to play one-on-one against Bogutsky. That's under the basket. That's not a good option because Bogutsky is more than 2 meters and 10 centimeters long. At least almost 7 feet tall. We'll see, maybe now the game will open up a bit because Switzerland has 16 fouls already. 2.5 minutes only played. They have reached the limit. Now inside there is a foul. That's an offensive foul for Jurkovic. It's a 17th foul already. Grozhinski now playing one-on-one, spinning around. Nowhere to go. He has to put it up. He makes it this time. Jules Martin. Finally something also for Swiss team. Now 2-pointer from the distance for Simsonovic. Missing. Swiss now with a possession again. And again, Jules Martin inside. Thomas Jurkovic from the distance. No good this time. Martin tries to save the ball, but there was a shot clock violation, and now there is a timeout, the first break in this game.
România și Switzerland se întâlnesc acum pentru competiția masculină, 60 și 48 de secunde, 5-3 de tabela pentru echipa Poloniei. Iar imediat după această partidă, echipa națională a României de data aceasta
5-3, still on a now on the scoreboard. Poland an offensive rebound, and Bogucki has to put it up. Oh, but they're both touched the rim, so there shouldn't have been 12-second violation. And now 2-pointer back out. Also for Swiss team. Missing this time. Now Lehmann back out to Jurkovic. 2-pointer stepping back, and that's good. It's now tight ball game, 5-5. One more foul for Switzerland team. That's an 18 foul. 18 fouls, that's a bit too much. Only 4 minutes into this game. So that's automatically 2 free throws for Team Poland. And now Przemysław Zamoyski on a free throw line. Missing the first one. A low-scoring game so far, but finally Zibo gets something. Poland back on the top. They were leading 5-2. Now it's 6-5. And again, the whistle on the play, on the action, and again free throws. To be precise, 1 free throw. Now for Marco Lehmann. Again, he has a chance to tie things up. Wasn't able to convert it. Now Bogucki wants the ball under the basket. Samsonovic inside to Bogucki, throws it down, the big fella. And again, foul on the action. It's a 16th foul now for Poland. Martin up to the Jurkovic. There is a foul again. So Nathan Jurkovic will have a chance to go to the free throw line. Well, Zamoyski was under him, so that is a foul. So Wiz Khalifa misses the first free throw. Still a low-scoring game. None of teams can do some runs, maybe get some baskets, some few baskets in a row. Now a two-pointer for Zamoyski, missing. Jurkovic, Thomas Jurkovic from the distance. It's no good, but Swiss with offensive rebound. Again, the second chance, and now Marco Lehmann ties things up with a two-pointer. It's everybody's ball game right now. Both teams over the limit. It's a tie game. Zamoyski, two-pointer, that's good, and it's a foul on a play also. So Zibo will have a chance to score more than 2 points in this possession. Already 19 fouls for Switzerland. Zamoyski is perfect on the first one, so they're over the limit. Yep, no. 2 points were counted and also 2 free throws, so 4 points in total can be added in this one possession. Zamoyski misses the second one, but Switzerland gets the rebound. Now they will have a possession also about Gil Martin. Save the ball from out of bounds. Inside. Misses. Bogutski with the rebound, now outside. Trying to find opportunities on the offensive side of the Polish team. Grozhinski drives it on the left side, now playing one-on-one. 3-second violation. And that's what the referees were counting. Still a possession for a Switzerland team. Gil Martin from the distance. And no good this time. Bogutski again with a rebound. Samsonovic inside. There is a foul. That is a offensive foul for Team Poland. Also, they have now 18 fouls. Lehmann tries to find the options. Jurkovic has to put it up. Tough shot for him. And missing. Zamoyski again, one-on-one, 2 seconds left on the shot clock. There's a steal for Swiss team. Wide open, Nathan Jurkovic missing, but there is a foul for Bogutski. Unintentionally, he slapped on a face to Nathan Jurkovic. But before that, there is a little break for both teams. And now the free throws for Natan Jurkovic. He misses the first one, makes the second one. And 1 point has been added. Samsonovic. His two-pointer from the distance. That's good. It's a 4-point lead now for Polish side. Inside. Swiss trying to play aggressively. That's what they have to do. Both teams over the limits. None of teams wants to get their 10th foul, because after reaching the 10 team fouls, the opponents have 2 free throws and also a possession. Zamoyski. Great defense there by Jurkovic, Tomas Jurkovic. Now Lehmann, 2-pointer for him. Great chance to cut the deficit, not this time. Again, sloppy play there by Polish side. Jurkovic again. 2-pointer for Jurkovic missing. And now Kruzinski playing one-on-one with a lefty lay-in, missing this time. Good shot selection, but not this time. And now Jurkovic, there is a foul, and that's a 10-team foul. Ooh. At first I thought maybe it would be a traveling violation, but we'll see the replay. Now he spins. Ooh, I believe there was an extra step, but referees didn't saw that one, and referees saw the foul. So now 2 free throws for Natan Jurkovic. He misses both free throws. It was a great opportunity to get closer. And now it's a 3-point deficit, still a 3-point deficit. But Swiss team still has a possession. Lehmann. That's an offensive foul. That is an offensive foul for Swiss team. So he just went over like a bulldozer, and this time he jumped. Well, Jurkovic jumped on Kruzinski, and that was the reason. And this was called. Bogotsky with a lefty hook shot. And now again Polish. And there is a foul again on a play. Oof. A lot of fouls. A lot of whistles again. So now 2 free throws for Polish team. And after that they will still have a possession. Samsonovic on a free throw line. A lot of missed shots, a lot of missed free throws. Not only the free throws, but also the shots from game. Low percentage for both teams. That's why this game has a lot of fouls, a lot of interruptions. Two minutes and 20 seconds left on the game clock. Zamoyski backs it out, 2-pointer missing. Martin with the rebound. Well, Swiss knife in the action. Gilles outside to Jurkovic. Jurkovic, tough shot right there, misses everything, and that's a 12-second shot clock violation. Well, in this case, there was a great defense from Polish side. Can't do anything better than that. Before the next possession, there is a break again, a timeout on a play. After the timeouts, the still possession into the Polish hands. Boguski outside. Now Kruszyński to the basket and throws it down. Damian Kruszyński. It's a 5-point lead now for the Polish side. There is a foul, and those are 2 free throws again in the possession after that. 22 fouls in total already. Misses almost everything. In this case, Tomas Jurkovic. Well, you can see the frustration. Only 9 points in 8.5 minutes. It's very hot. And again, also the second free throw is short. It's 30 degrees in the center of the Bucharest. Not the perfect place to play. Ooh, what about that, guys? Alley-oop dunk right there. Finally, something pretty in this game. Jurkovic inside. Their pass has been broken up. 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the game clock. Backdoor pass inside is broken up. And still, switch for the possession. Jurkovic from the distance. They need this one. There's a foul again. There is a foul again. Too many action. With the hands under the basket, Boguski had the possession. And Jurkovic was reaching, and now Adrian the Giant on the free throw line. A lot of missed free throws. Both teams would have been able to make these free throws in this game. I would say it would be around 18-15, something like that would be the score. The Swiss had missed a lot of free throws, and now Zamoyski under the basket with the power. Zibo does what he does best. And again, the whistle again. There will be 2 free throws. Both teams with 12 fouls. Wow. I can't remember the last time when some of these Euro Cups or World Championships or whatever World Tour games have been with 24 fouls in total. Usually not a surprise when some of the teams reach 10 fouls in the game, but 12 fouls on both sides. Whew, that's a bit too much. Gilles Martin. Pass again is tipped off, broken up. Now Zamoyski. Poland can close it up. A 5-point lead with 40 seconds left. Zamoyski 2-pointer. That's no good. Boguski tries to fight for the rebound. Ball goes to Swiss. 2-pointer. No good. Zamoyski again with a rebound. And now they don't have to rush anything. Of course, Switzerland will try to do something. Offensive side. And still 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Zamoyski from the distance. That's money. 19-12 with a 7-point lead, and Poland will get their first victory. So in this group, these both teams have played their game. So from the Group D, Poland will go out as the first seeded team, and the Swiss will go out as the second seeded team. They will have to play quarterfinals tomorrow. Well, we'll see if they can finish it up with 21. No, they can't, but the game has ended 19-12. Poland gets their first victory in this Euro Cup qualifiers in Bucharest. And they sealed their first place in their group. Where only these two teams are playing. And now they will wait their opponents in a second round in the quarterfinals. But before that, we have a lot of other games in our groups, and now after a little break, we will continue with the women's section. The host, the Romanian women's team, against Latvia.
Europe Cup 2025. So, we are ready. Romania against Latvia. It's time to meet the two teams. We will start with Romania. În aplauzele voastre pentru echipa noastră. Cu numărul 23, we're number 23, Alina.
So, Romania against Latvia in a women's section. And the Romanians, their first game.
Alexandra Bobar.
And so, Alexandra Bobar
Ioana Ghizilă. Și cu numărul 21, and wearing number 21, Bianca Nagy.
And now Bianca Nagy. The court also Alina Podar, Alexandra Bobar, Gigila, and Bianca Nagy.
And now it's time for Latvia, wearing number 45, cu numărul 45, Dina Strautmane.
So the Romanians, it's their first game in this Euro Cup qualifiers. Latvians already played their first game this morning against Croatia. They won this game, 21-13. And now Latvians will try to get their second win, but the hosts, the Romanians, definitely don't want to allow that. So the Latvians, Digna Strautmane, Paula Mauriņa, Marta Miščenko, and Ketia Vihmane. That's the quattro for Team Latvia. So the German and Slovenian referees in this game.
Germany, Henning Frolik, and representing Slovenia, Borka Srdic.
Well, Romanian team in 2016 were runners-up in a European Championship. It was 9 years ago. So FIBA Euro Cup in 2018, they were in 5th place. Those are the best places, best results in Romanian women's history. But now game has started, so Latvians are going to start it off with the first possession. Mișchenko inside. There's a first foul also on the play against Latvian big man. Big. Now Mișchenko again with the ball. Strautmane backs it out. Her 2-point. That's a rebound for Latvians. Still Latvians in possession. Vikmane from the distance. Also missed this time, and there's a foul under the basket. In this case, Romanians are the ones who received foul. Vikmane outside, wide open from the distance. Missing. Bodar outside and foul against her. Quick whistles from the referees to the players. Again, 3 fouls for the both teams in total in the first 40 seconds. And there's a foul again, and it's an offensive foul. It's a 13th foul already. Mișchenko outside. Again, there is a whistle. There is a foul again. 14th foul. So 1 minute has been played. A lot of aggressiveness, a lot of toughness. That's the reason why there are fouls. Mauriņa under the basket. Misses. But still Latvia in possession. Vikmane outside. 5 seconds left in a shot clock. Vikmane tricks it over, and that's it. And that is a turnover for Team Latvia. So still 0-0, but already 5 fouls for the both teams in total. Who's going to be the first one who scores? Polar under the basket, passes in, Boba. And finally the first points in this game. Romania is the one who opens up the score sheet. And that is a turnover for Team Latvia. Sloppy pass. And again, possession back out to Romanians. Marina Podar outside. Over makes a screen. Pass broken up. Mauriņa inside to Mișchenko. She posts it up with the power, with the strength. And there is a foul under the baskets. And now Marta Mișchenko will have a chance to go on a free throw line. And 1 shot for Marta Mișchenko. Latvians still can't open their score sheet. 2 minutes have been played. There's a foul on Vikmane. It's only a second team foul for Latvians. These teams have played only once in the national competition level in the 2019 Euro Cup. The Latvians that time won that game against Romania. It's their second meeting after 6 years. Bobar passes to Brasilia. And that's a 12-second shot clock violation. And Mishchenko outside. Mauri under the basket, and finally the first point for Latvians. And it's a tight ball game, one apiece for both teams. There is a foul, and now there will be a shot from the free throw line awarded. 2 minutes and 30 seconds already have been played, so a lot of whistles again, a lot of contacts, and I wouldn't say roughness, but physicality on a play. Mishchenko. And now Wichmann outside. She's going to play one-on-one, steps back on the jump shot from the free throw line. That's good. Bodar playing one-on-one. Tough position right there, and that is a traveling violation. Too many steps on that occasion. Mishchenko back out to Strautmane. Now Wichmann outside the two-point line. And Wichmann finishes with a layup. So Latvians, first time in this game, they are up by 1. Have to reset the shot clock back to 12 seconds. There was a play with a foot, so play will continue after the break, after the timeout. Play continues in this FIBA 3x3 qualifiers from Bucharest, Romania. It's 3-2. Latvians are on top against host nation in this Group A game. Latvia against Romania. And that's a 17th foul already for Romanians, so 2 free throws now awarded for a Latvian team. Paul Mourinho on the free throw line. It was a silly foul from Romanian side. The Latvians have a chance to double up their lead. That's what they do. It's already 4-2, and now the second free throw for Mourinho. She makes also the second one, and it's a 3-point lead now for Latvian team. Gizila side playing one-on-one, dancing around. Missing this time. Strautmane with the rebounds. Latvia with the possession. Mishchenko. Strautmane makes a screen. Mishchenko with the power, with the strength inside. That's good. It's 6-2 already. Now 5 points in a row for Latvian team. Let's see what Romanians can answer with. Only 2 seconds left on the shot clock. It's a turnover. Now Strautmane under the basket. The great possession. She misses the first time, but she makes the second opportunity. And now a 5-point lead already. Now 6 points in a row. Well, Romanians have to think of something. Nothing has gone their way. In the first 4 minutes, 17 fouls, only 2 points. Now Podar passes out. Again, Podar with the ball. Alina Podar playing one-on-one. She goes by to the Mishchenko and finally gets some points for Team Romania. And now Mishchenko playing one-on-one again with the strength and the power, but that is an offensive foul right there. Too many elbow action. There's a first push, there's a second push, and that is enough for referees. That is a foul. Podar outside, two-pointer from her. Missed it this time. Wichmann. Her two-pointer, so it misses. And now Romanians finally have a chance. Cut the deficit, missing from the distance again, Alina Podar. Side, and there is a foul. It's an 18th foul, so again, 2 free throws automatically for Latvians. Well, Mishchenkov misses the first free throw, so one more opportunity for her at the line. Also missed the second one, but Paula Maurinha is there to clean up the mess, clean up the garbage. And she gets the basket. 5 minutes have passed by. Tough shots for Romanians, missing. Again, Podar. Podar is shooting a lot of, making a lot of shots, but trying to make a lot of shots, but not always. That's what goes in. So silly turnover right there for Romanians. Again, ball back out to Latvian team. Great pass inside. Again, the backdoor pass works perfectly. 10-3, 7-point lead for Latvia. It's an easy basket finally for Romanians. Alexandra Bobar finally gets something on the board for Romanian team. Wichmann playing one-on-one, fading away. No good, but Maurinha is there again for the second time to clean up the mess. Zila outside, Bobar, her two-pointer, maybe finally two-pointer will go in. It's no good. Braufmann with the rebound, and she pulls it up. Misses. Two-pointer also for Gizilia, missing this time, so a lot of shots for both teams that won't go in. Strautmann fading away, and that's money. 12-4, 8-point lead already for the Latvians, and it's a point, and it's a foul. So finally something for Romanians. Latvians now with the 16 fouls also. But before the free throw, there is a break and a timeout. After the timeouts, Romanians have a chance to score a free throw. That's good from Bianca Nagy. 12-6, now it's 13-6 after Mishchenko gets the bucket. Izila from the distance, missing. So the Romanians have to be careful. Maybe Latvians can be more aggressive. And then they have 18 fouls. Strautmane from the distance also makes this shot. So the Latvians are slipping away. The Romanian train is leaving. So 3 minutes and a 9-point deficit for a Romanian team. Again, Strautmane with the ball. Now Wichmane. Strautmane again from the distance. Misses this time, but gets offensive rebound after her shot. She follows it up. And now Maurin under the basket. Nice spin move. And now it's already a 10-point lead. It's a one-sided game so far. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. Tough shot for the Romanians. Missing. Again, Latvia with the possession. Trying to seal the deal, everything in this game. Nice defense, great defense there, without a foul from Latvian side. And now again, Wichmane from the distance misses. Still fight for the ball. Podar is the first one who gets it. Inside, Podar now playing against Strautmane, who is much taller. Tough shot also there for Romanians. The last 2 minutes. Gizila misses also this time. Wide open two-pointer. Wichmane with a runner. That's good. So 17-6. Minute and 41 seconds left in this game. Again, one more break in between the last possession and deciding moments in this one. So this game is pretty much decided. 11-point lead for Latvians. I don't see how Romanians can score at least 11 points to tie these things up in less than 2 minutes. It's only 90 seconds left on the shot clock, on the game clock. Well, there is a foul. Well, maybe this one will help. Pocket will count, and also there is a foul, so there should be 2 more free throws now for Romanians. There's a chance to score 3 free throws, 3 points in one possession. For maximum 3 points, Bianca Nagy converts 2. Bobar now outside. Again, Nagy to the basket. That's good. So 3 points in a row now for Romanians in the last 20 seconds. That maybe could give them a little bit of confidence. Wichmane tries to find Mischenko under the basket. The big player, and she converts on the second opportunity. So again, a 9-point lead starting the final minute of this game. Easy bucket for Romanians. Wichmane now to Mischenko again. So Latvians are very close to finish this thing. Also maybe early than the test 10 minutes count. Mischenko from the distance, why not? Missing this time. Romanians try to find some ways to score. Wichmane from the distance. Gizela under the basket finds a way to get at least 1 point for the Romanian team. Last seconds in this match. Lichmane from the distance. She tries again, missing everything. So 2 points, 2 seconds left only on this game clock. So Latvians will gain their second victory in this Euro Cup qualifiers. They won again game against Croatia in the morning, and now also they won a game against Romania. But there is still a foul. There is still a foul. And so 2 more free throws before end of the game for Romanian team. But coming up after this game, after a little break, and there will be game Ukraine against Turkey in the women's pool B, in the group B. And well, now Bianca Nagy has a chance to change her score sheet. And 19-12 probably will be the final results. And that's it. So the Latvians received their second victory. Romania, first game, first loss, but they will have a chance also for 3 more games at least to compete for the at least second place in a group. So Latvians now are leading Group A in the women's section. But as I told before, that after a couple of minutes, Ukraine and Turkey will face off.
Următorul meci al României va începe la ora 16. So we are ready for the next game, Ukraine against Türkiye in women's competition. It's time to meet the two teams. We will start with Ukraine, wearing number 6, Daria Dubnyuk. Wearing number 5, Tetiana Jurkevičius. Wearing number 1, Angelika Liashko. And with number 4, Miriam Uronilie. Ladies and gentlemen, the team of Ukraine. And now for Turkey, wearing number 14, Meltem Yilmaz. With number 24, Ishilai Egin. Number 7, Damla Yezgin. And we're number 22, Suyanura.
So we're back with Turkey and Ukraine. This FIBA 3x3 Euro Cup qualifiers in Bucharest, Romania. So Turkey roster for the second time today. This team we already saw in the morning session, where Turkey was playing against Serbia, one of the first matches in this competition. Serbians were better at that game. Turkey lost 19-12. And we'll see what happens now in the game 2 for Turkey. The Ukrainians we see for the first time. Daria Dubnik, Angelika Liashko, Miriam Uronili, and Tetiana Jurkevičius. That's the quattro for Ukrainians from the Ukrainian side. Ukrainians with the 3rd seed. And Turkey team with the 6th seed. Well, these seeds are not that important, I would say, but we will see what happens in upcoming 10 minutes, or the first one who gets still 21 points. Turkey with the start to this game, with the first possession. Missing the first time, and now the second possession in this game for the Ukrainian team. First shot, it's missed, but there's a foul under the baskets. Miriam Uronili with a foul. Well, these teams have played head-to-head against each other 2 years ago in a qualifying draw for European Championship. So both teams didn't qualify to the championships that season. We'll see what happens this year. Maybe one of these teams will qualify. Maybe both of these teams will qualify. That is well, the Turkey team has the first one who has scored points in this game. Again, one more foul now on offensive side. Dubnyuk, she turns it over. Yilmaz drives, tough shot with the right hand, no good. Now Ukrainians with a possession. Inside, Tetiana Jurkevičius. But one more foul on the play has been called. Gezgin drives it. She's wide open from the wing, and she gets the bucket. Second point for Turkey. Now, Ukrainians try to find out something, but wasn't able to get the first points. Well, miscommunication for Ukrainians, and now good shot opportunity for Sugranur Sonmez, but she couldn't convert it. And Dubnyuk steps back from the two-point land. Behind the arc, her shot is no good. Again, under the basket, and there was a foul against her. The Ukrainians still without any opportunities to get points. Well, they had opportunities, but they have missed all of them. But now Ishlai again on a free throw line. Misses the shot, but gets the offensive rebound by herself. Sonmez from the distance, also missing. Again, Sonmez with the ball. Inside, the pass is a bit incomplete, but finally Sonmez will have a chance again to go to charity straight. To maybe get something going from the free throw line. Sonmez makes a shot from the free throw line, so it's 3-0. Now from the distance, finally, the first points for Ukraine, Angelika Liashko. Yilmaz from the free throw line. Also, this shot is good. Again, Liashko from the distance with a step back two-pointer, missing this time. Well, there's the first timeout, first break between the plays, so a little breather for the both teams. Sonmez with a possession after the timeouts. A great pass inside, nice play, drew up, and a timeout. So now Turkey with 5 points on the board. Great pass also inside for the Uronili. But there's a foul also for Ukrainian player. Already 5 team fouls for Team Ukraine. And that can give them a bit of headache in upcoming possessions. Like we saw now, like Miriam Uronili was playing a bit softer on the defensive side. Dubnyuk playing one-on-one, tough shots, like a little bit hook shots, going into the layup, making a hook shot over the basket, over the player. So that's what counts. That's what matters. It's how you make a shot. Ronili under the basket again. No whistle, but there is a point. So only 1 point between the teams right now. It was a 4-point lead a couple of moments ago. Now it's only 1 point lead. Sonmez, nice, good opportunity there. 2 offensive rebounds on a third possession. They finally converted. So now also offensive rebound for Ukrainians, but there is a foul on the play. Angelika Liashko. Gets the baskets, so again, 1 more extra point now for the Ukrainian team. This is everybody's ball game. Nothing has been decided yet, so There was a little run for Turkey at the start of the game. Now the game has been pretty close, and also now Son Mezals will have a chance to go to the free throw line. One free throw for Sugranur Sonmez. She misses the free throw. And fighting for the ball, there is a foul. It's a fourth foul for Team Turkey. Ukrainians have reached their limit. And Dubnyuk fading away, missing. And one more foul now for Ukrainians, and that was a silly foul, as I mentioned before. And now that they have reached their limit, and now automatically Turkey will have 2 free throws. Sonmez again on the line, missed previously, missing also this time. Good opportunities that has been wasted. Now from the free throw line. Finally gets the bounce and gets the bucket. Inside, Ronnie Lee. Gezgin finding her partner inside, tries to find Yilmaz inside, but the pass is broken up. You can see that it's hot outside. Temperature is 30 degrees Celsius, so it's a hot day in Romania, in Bucharest, in the city center. You see in the background, the cars are going by in the street. It's this urban nature for 3x3 we're passionate about. This is the beauty of our sport. The game's tied, and now Ukrainians finally have a chance to go up by 1, and that's it. Finally, Ukraine is on top for the first time in this game. Down Gezgin backs it out, stepping back around to the free throw line. She misses. Now Yilmaz playing under the basket, also missed the shot. Well, after this game, we will have 2 men games. Spain against Greece and Belgium against Ukraine. And after that, there will be around a little bit than less of an hour a break till the evening session. But first of all, we have to finish this Ukrainian-Turkey game. Ukraine first of all, finally on front in this game for the first time. 4 minutes, or a little less than 4 minutes left in this game. Tough shot right there. Liashko is good. Sonmez outside. He tries to give her space. And now Ukrainians again with the ball. Liashko from the distance. Missed everything.
The score is the same. 10-8 for Türkiye. 3 minutes and a half to go. Position back for Türkiye.
Gezgin finds her partner inside. Ishilamegin misses, but gets offensive rebound from her missed shot. Gezgin with ball, trying to find partner inside. 3.6 seconds only left on a shot clock. This game will go down to the wire, that's for sure. Sonmez. And there was only a couple of shots left, a couple of seconds left on the shot clock, so she had to put it up. And now, again, a break, a little timeout before next plays. Ukraine with the possession after the timeout. 7 fouls also for Ukrainians, only 4 for Turkey. So the pass is strict, but gets the roll. Miriam gets the bucket, and Miriam Moronili. Now the 3-point lead for Turkey team. Sonmez missing on this runner. Fighting for the ball on the floor. And now 2-pointer for Gezgin. Turkey needs this, but wasn't able to make it. Again, Urom nearly under the basket, but that is a turnover. The possession will go back to Turkey. Gezgin. Sonmez. Again to Gezgin. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Gezgin has to put it up. Again, nothing but the air. Nothing but the air. Ball didn't go till the basket. Liashko with a pump fake. She stops and pulls it up, but couldn't convert it. Sonmez. Gezgin. Missing the jump shot. Again, Liashko with the ball. Now Jurkevičius. Outside. Liashko has to put it up. Missing. Fight for the ball continues. And the ball goes to Turkey. 1 minute and 43 seconds. Not that much time left on the clock. We'll see who walks away with a victory. Gezgin drives it with a lefty lay-in. That's good. Finally, some points for Turkey. Only one possession game after this made shot. Jurkevičius trying to find partners inside. Romili fading away. Tough shot. It's no good. Again, Turkey with chance to tie things up, and again, nothing but air. A lot of shots that didn't go through in this game. Hasn't gone through yet. So Turkey has their opportunities, but haven't been able to convert them so far. Daria Dubnuka. Now Liashko inside to Ronili. Again fades it back. Well, she fades it back. Needs to go closer to the basket. Gezgin again with a chance, and that's good. We're all tied up, starting the final minute of this game, of the regulation, because the game is tied. If the game is tied after the 10 minutes, we'll go to overtime, but there is a foul, there is a basket, but basket won't count. Basket won't count, so just a possession for the Ukrainian team. 45.9 seconds. And this game is down to wire. One of the first games today that maybe can be decided on the final shot. Ronili from the corner! That's what Ukrainians need. +2 again for Ukrainians. Sonmez tries to answer. She misses. And now Turkey has to play clean on the defense. Ronili under the baskets. Misses on the first, but now that's a 2-pointer trying to tie things up. Again from the distance. Ooh, she was wide open. Wide open shot, great opportunity to tie things up, but again,
9 seconds to go. Ukraine
this
against
shot was
Türkiye.
too far away from the
13-11
basket.
is the score in women's
8.8
competition.
seconds left on the clock. Ukraine with 2-point lead, and they will have a possession after the break. Well, Turkey has to pull up some kind of miracle because they're 2 points down, 8 seconds left on the clock. They're in a defense. They have to be clean. Ukrainians shoot. Why did they shot a shoot? They didn't have to do that. Now have a chance. Turkey had a chance at the end of the regulation. She didn't have to put it up. Yep. Tatiana Yurkevicius asked, why did you put it up? But everything comes to the end. In this game, Ukraine gets the win, gets their first win in this Euro Cup qualifier in their first game. Turkey is in their second game, it's a second loss. So Turkey has a tough place to be right now. After 2 games, 2 losses, and the Euro Cup is fading away for them because 2 losses, that can be too much for competing for the first place in a group or be in the second place, because the second place teams will play this one final match to decide deciding tickets. But here are the highlights of the game, and after this, 2 men games before the break: Spain versus Greece, and after that, Belgium versus Ukraine.
For this men's competition, Spain against Greece, and we are ready for the next game here in the middle of the Bucharest. Spain against Greece men's competition, and now it's time to meet the 2 teams. We will start with Spain. When we are ready. So we are ready. We will start with Spain. We're number 15, color 15, Ivan Aurecoecea. Numărul 10, we're number 10, Unai Mendicote. Numărul 7, we're number 7, Diego De Blas. Numărul 8, we're number 8, Carlos Martinez. Ladies and gentlemen, the team of Spain. And now for Greece, wearing number 14, Dimitrios
And now we can continue with Spain versus Greece. First game for Greece players. Nicolas Chouchoumis with a number 14. Margelis with a number 14, yep. With a number 0 is Nicolas Chouchoumis. Also Angelos Raptidis and Apostolos Mihail. That's the 4 guys who will play for Greek national team in this competition. With the Spain team, we were introduced in the morning section, where the Spaniards already played their first game. Spain played against Turkey in the morning session, so now it's their second game of the day. But Greece has only now their first game, the first introduction. We'll see how it goes for them. It won't be that easy, as we have already seen that these teams who didn't play in the morning section now more challenging options. They have to adapt. It's hot outside in the Bucharest. In the city center, 30 degrees. But Greece will start this game with a possession. No, Spain will start with a possession, why not? So in case there will be an overtime, then Greece will start the overtime. And the game starts with Carlos Martinez. 2-pointer behind the arc. Raptidis, there's a foul against him. And Martinez with a ball, trying to find options now for the Spaniards in the offense position. Rogochea backs it out to Martinez once more again, and now foul under the basket against Rogochea. The Spanish Bulldog, Ivan Rogochea under the basket. The big guy. One shot from him, that's good. 3-0, start of the game. First 3 points for Spanish team. Well, the Greeks in history of 3x3 basketball has been in quarterfinals, but haven't been able to get a chance to fight for the medals in competitions in the European Championships, Euro Cups, World Championships. And they have been sometimes in top 8, and also like 10-12 years ago in 2014 they were 4th in European Championships. They were 6th in 2012 World Championships, but that was a long time ago. We'll see what the Greece team can do now in these 2025 Europe Cup qualifiers. Missing now from the free throw line is Martinez. And Greece finally with a chance to pull up. Nothing but air again. Well, I have to remind you maybe about the formats, how these teams are playing. The men's category, Austria, Denmark, Serbia, France, and Netherlands are also already qualified. Austria as last year winners, Denmark as hosts for the European Championships or Euro Cup that will be held in Copenhagen in Denmark in the start of September. And also Serbia, France, and Netherlands are qualified directly thanks to the world ranking. That's the reason. And now the men's category, we have 4 groups. 4 groups, each group has 3 teams, or in one case, there's a group where there are two teams, Switzerland and Poland. They already played that game. Poland won that game. And after these head-to-head games will be played in the group pools, then winners will qualify to quarterfinals, and the winners of semifinals will directly qualify to Europe Cup. So first two teams of each group will qualify to quarterfinals. The quarterfinals and semis. If you win the semi, you go straight to Euro Cup. To Copenhagen, you get a ticket to Denmark. But if you lose a semi-final, then you have to play one more, this little final between the losers of the semi-finals, and the winner of this loser semi-final also will receive the last ticket. That we will know tomorrow afternoon which teams are qualified. But let's get back to the action to this game. 6-2, Spain team is ahead. Martinez again with a basket, so it's 7-2. Spaniards rapidly getting points into the basket, and there's swat away. Back to Greece, back to Athens. And there's a two-pointer also from the corner, Unai Mendicote. And it's already 9-2. One more block shot. There's a block party right here now. Cochea blocks the shot. Spain is on a roll. Is it Pau Gasol? No, it's not. It's Ivan Auracochea. Shot clock violation right there. And more than 3 minutes have been played. It's already a 7-point lead for Team Spain. Now the replays, block shots. Mendicote, the first block, and after that, Auracochea also swats it away.
Three spots are prizes in men's competition. Also, 3 spots are for women's competition for Europe Cup Copenhagen 2025.
Greece with a possession after the timeout. Good opportunity from under the basket for Margelis. He misses. And now Spain again with a chance to get some points, get some opportunities offensive side. Again, Martinez under the basket. That's an easy basket lane right there. Already 8-point lead. Mendicote gets back into the action. And Greece has to put it up. Chichumis from the distance is no good. That's a shot clock violation right there. So again, great defense there by Spanish players. Mendicote. Back out to Martinez. Martinez inside to Mendicote. This two-player action finishes with a foul from Greece side. 16 foul for Greece. So now Unai Mendicote on the free throw line. A couple of highlights for him also in this game. And now 11 points already for the Team Spain. This game is going away for Team Greece at the moment. They have to change things rapidly if they want to be put onto this game. They have to score some points. Have to get some stops. And Chichums misses. Now Croatia, he travels this time, so again, missed opportunity on the offensive side. Let's see on the replay. Well, that's a 50-50 call, I would say. Still Greece, not able to make anything from the distance. Now Spain from the corner also misses. Now there's a block shot. Good defense right there from Greece. Maybe now something. Nope, no way, Jose. Says Croatia again. Finally, 1 point for the Greece is added. 3 points after 5 minutes played. Croatia with a miss. Now Chuchu miss again. Inside, play is broken up. And Kote misses. Martinez from the distance. That's good. 14-3 already. Martinez with the second basket behind the arc in this game. Kostolos Mikhail now with a possession. Greece also has 16 fouls. They have to be careful. And that was a 15 foul for Team Spain also. All the Spaniards are closing in, I would say. Also need 7 points. Oh, one more block shot. Hey, what's going on in this game? It's already 4 block shots now for Team Spain. 2 for Mendicote team, 2 for Croatia. At least 4, I would say. Maybe some more block shots. The blast from the distance. Misses this time. Mikhail. There's a good chance for him from the distance. He misses also. Martinez inside. Passes out to the Blas. Extra pass inside Croatia. There's a foul against him. And so he will have a chance to go to the free throw line to score 2 points from there, because Greece has 17 fouls. But that's gonna happen after the timeout. And now from the free throw line, even Croatia has a chance to score 2 more points. Already 15-3. For the first shot, and after the second one, it's a 13-point lead for the Spain. Biggest difference between two teams, any two teams today. The biggest lead for any team in these matches today. The Blas throws it down, a little flush from him. So Spain will try to finish it much early than a 10-minute game clock. Finally, something for Greece side. The 2-pointer goes in. The Blas tries to answer. It won't go in. Also missing the layup from a good opportunity. Many caught it from the distance, also wide open, no good. offensive rebound, and then Diego de Blas is good. It's already 18 points for Team Spain. Great hands on the defensive side. Now, Mendicote misses. Again, tries to score some points, but he was on the line. He wasn't a. So these 2 points won't count. But before the next action, there is one more timeout now for Team Greece.
Iar începând cu ora 16, Naționala României continuă parcursul aici pentru un loc la Europe Cup în Copenhaga. Ora 16,
And after the timeouts, there is 2 points already for Spain. It's 20-5, so Spain only needs 1 point to finish this off. It has been a blowout so far. Raptidis tries to get something, finally some points for Greece from the outside, and Gelos Raptidis. And now Spain with a possession, and that's it. And that's it. They only need 8 minutes to seal the deal. 21-7 is the final score. Spain gets the victory. And unfortunately, Greece starts the tournament with a dramatic loss, with a blowout loss. And Spain gets away with a win. So after this, we have Belgium against Ukraine after a couple of minutes. Before the longer break, after that game, there will be around 1 hour break between this section of the games and the evening afternoon session. But at the start, there will be, after these highlights, Belgium and Ukraine.
Up next again in men's competition, Belgium against Ukraine, and now it's time to meet the Belgium team. Wearing number 2, Thibaut Vervoort. With number 8, Kaspar Augustinian.
Belgium against Ukraine on the men's action. Men's pool. That's a men's pool B. For the Ukrainians, this will be the first game in this Euro Cup qualifiers. Well, Team Belgium already played their first game a couple hours ago. They won their first game against Turkey, 20-17. Although that game wasn't that easy for them, I would say. And they were down by a couple of points, a couple of minutes to go in that game. And now Ukrainian players. Yevhen Balaban, Oleg Bondarenko, Ilya Kavatsura, and Maxim Zakurdayev. These are the four guys who will compete for the tickets to the Euro Cup. Well, the Belgian team, they can seal the deal, winning this game and gaining the first place in their group. If they win this game, they will be in the first place, and then in the evening session, Ukraine is going to play against Turkey for the second place in the group, but probably Ukrainians are saying not so far. We also want to win a game against Belgium, and then there will be a lot of points of counting. We'll see what happens, but first of all, Ukraine will start this game off with a possession. And we'll see what happens here in next 10 minutes, or the first game who gets 21 points. The rejection at the start of the game. Kasper Augustin rejects the first shot of the game from the Ukrainian side. And now let's check what Belgium team can do. Well, then Dennis Dankor wasn't able to do nothing on the first game. He was very quiet. Didn't score a lot of points. Zakurdayev, 2 seconds left on the shot clock. He has to put it up. No good. Gets the offensive rebound. Also the second effort. So this is not good. So now Ukrainians have to defend. Vervo steps it back. Rainbow shot. No good. Kavatsura inside. The pass is broken. Dankor. And now from the distance, that's good. Jonas Forts. Jonas started to play already into this game. The first arc goes in. And Balaban. And there's a foul from Belgium's. So with the first foul. Now it's the team's second foul. Inside again, pass is broken. Have to be more careful with the passes, Ukrainian guys. He was trying to do something. Augustinen. This play is broken up. He was thinking about it. But I believe the defender was able to do something on the defensive side, so that's the reason why we weren't able to score some points. Now outside forwards, there was a foul. From the distance, that's good. Augustinen reigns it. So it's already 4-0. Verbo gets the breather. Dankor is back on the court. And Bondarenko, tough shot from him. He misses. Dankor gets the rebound. Still possession for the Belgium players. Now Dankor from the distance, missing. Forwards was making a screen. Now Balaban, that's a tough shot outside the arc. Forwards, not looking at a basket. Now Verbo, ooh, Verbo. Nasi TV finally has arrived. First jam for him in this Euro Cup qualifiers. Offensive rebound and finally some basket for Ukrainians. Maxim Zakurdayev. Forwards, foul against him. And now Dankor steps it back to the two-point land. No, that's not good. Almost 3 minutes played. Now 5-1. That's the score right now. Belgium with a 4-point lead. Second foul, now the third foul for Ukrainian team. Both teams now with 3 fouls. Forwards outside. Thinking about it, passing inside. Augustinen missing. Have to make these shots under the basket. For next possession, there's timeout. A little break on the play. And now, after the timeouts, Kasper Augustinen is on the line. He will shoot 1 free throw. He scores, so it's 6-1 after 3 minutes and a couple seconds into play. And Bondarenko outside, missing everything. And there is a shot clock violation also, and Balaban was on the line before that, so in any case, the ball goes back to Belgium. Dankor. Now Verbo. Forwards. Again, Dankor. Puts it up. Oh, beats the shot clock. Final second of the shot clock, he scores, so it's 8-1 already. Belgium is showing muscles in this game. While Ukraine gets also some points. It's 8-2. Verbo backs it out, forwards. Again, Verbo, his two-pointer. Missing everything this time. And now finally some baskets, some pretty plays also for Ukrainians. Maxim Zakurdayev gets the baskets. Verbo inside, there's a foul against him. And he will go to the line to shoot a free throw. Thibaut Vervo has a chance again to have a 6-point lead for the Belgium team. He's able to do that. Inside, this pass is broken up. Sloppy pass from the Ukrainians, and now Donkor. Step back 2-pointer. Still a ball in the play, but now it's out of bounds. Team Belgium will still have a possession. Again, Donkor with the ball. Now in possession towards Augustine and to the basket again, second time in this game. He wasn't able to get points from trying to throw it down. Augustine and again under the basket misses, and finally with the third attempt in the last 15-20 seconds he is able to score some points. Kavatsura now will have a chance for the Ukrainian team to have possession in Balaban. Bondarenko inside to Balaban. Balaban misses from pretty good opportunity under the basket. Defender was there, but you can shoot over these shots, over these defenders. Now the floater shot, that's good for forwards. Again inside, they try to find the Balaban. One-on-one action. Again missing. Pretty good post-up opportunity. Donkor with the speed. There's a foul against him. A little jab step to the right, then he goes to the left, to the middle side. Defender wasn't able to keep up. Donkor misses the shot from the free throw line. Still 6-point game. Kavatsura misses from the mid-range. Zakodaia also tough shot from him, missing. Now open shot for Donkor, but he's not shooting. There was an opportunity for him. Now playing inside, and there's a foul for Ukrainian team. It's the 17th foul, so Augustinen will have a chance to go to the free throw line. But before that, there is a break, a little timeout. And now Augustinen on the line. Scores the first one. 12-5. A little less than 4 minutes to go. Also scores the second one. Nothing but the net. It's an 8-point lead. Inside now pass to Balaban. Balaban with the power. Forwards outside. He's pretty open. Thinks about it. Now goes inside. Tough shot for him. Again, offensive rebound. Forwards. Vervo outside. 2-pointer. Vervo. 15-6 right now. Already a 9-point lead. Vervo again playing one-on-one. Augustine from the distance also makes the shot. Now every shot goes in for the Belgium team. It's an 11-point lead, and this game is slipping away for the Ukrainian team. Only 4 points needs Belgium to get this one done. But before that, the Ukrainians take time out to talk things over. Three minutes and 9 seconds left for Ukrainians to do something against Team Belgium, because first 7 minutes has been a one-sided game. 10-point lead already. Dankor forwards again. Dankor steps back 2 point behind the arc and missing this time, but again offensive rebound. One more chance now. The offense for Belgium team. Forwards inside, he's wide open. He will add 1 more point, so it's 18-7. A foul for Dankor. Sixth team foul. So Belgium wasn't in the limit. The limit has been reached. Bondarenko from the distance and missing. Bro with the rebound inside Augustin, and great position inside, but there's a block shot. Great defense by Cavazzura. Belgium still with the possession, 7 seconds left in the shot clock. The pass is stripped out, so now only 2.6 seconds left on the clock. They have to put it up. And he beats the shot clock. Who else than Thibaut Verbo? Throws it down. And gets something on his highlight reel. Cavazzura wasn't ready. Whew. That was nice. Now Bondarenko on the free throw line. There is a foul. It's an offensive foul for Ukraine. And Belgium can't finish this one off with a 2-pointer. Let's see what Verbo does. Towards his ball, this pass is stripped out. And now forwards for the win. Nope. Offensive rebound for Augustin, and that's a 20th points. Now we just have to know what's the final result. Who will be the one who scores this 21st point? Forwards inside, Augustin, and that's it. 21-9. Team Belgium secures the spot in the quarterfinals. They won both of their games. They reach quarters. Turkey and Ukraine will play for the remaining spot in the quarterfinals in this group. Ukraine and Turkey later on. The afternoon session, closer to the evening. For now there's almost an hour break for everyone. So after the break, we will continue. But for now, as I said, there is a little time to go to get some lunch, maybe to get some nap, do whatever you want. But we will be back at 4 local time. Poland against Romania, and the women's Pool A section will be the first game after the break. For now, stay tight.